Hey guys, we're back with a bit more Pokemon Violet. So hopefully my mic is a little bit better today, because it turns out my computer was updating, so it caused my mic to go a bit out of whack. So I'm hoping it's a little bit better this time, but I'll try to speak up a little bit more. So yeah, last session we basically finished up sort of like the tournament, the post-game gym battles and whatnot. So I guess we only have a small amount of things to do left here in Violet for a little while until, I don't know, if I decide to do shiny hunting or if there is DLC or whatnot. Hey Kin! Long time no see. I'm just starting up Pokemon Violet, and we're basically going to be trying to complete as much of the Pokedex as possible. So this stream's not going to be too, I guess, frantic or anything like that. We're just going to be a bit chill. There's a couple of things I've been listing down of just what we need to do. So, majorly, we need to finish up the classes at the school, we need to finish up the Pokedex, but there's actually a couple of little things that I did a bit of research into what we can do. So, I guess we shall get started. So, I think the first thing we're going to actually do is go and rematch, I think, Team Star, because as much as we can rematch the gym leaders, we can also rematch Team Star members. So I think that'd be something interesting to start off with. Did you go to Beer and Pixels last night? No, I didn't. I totally forgot that was on last night. Though I was kind of too busy yesterday to really go do anything. We had dinner out with some of our aunties and uncles that we haven't seen for like ages, sort of thing. Want to, but I have the vids, so I'm isolating. Ah, that's a shame. But yeah, I think Shawnee did invite me to go to BM Pixels last month, but I totally forgot this month. Totally just did not cross my mind whatsoever. Let's check this out real quick while I'm here. Ooh, Dragon Indeedee. Level 5, but I don't know if I can beat it. It is Dragon, I don't really have any good Dragon mons, so I might have to leave it. Alright. Let me see if I can remember where the star base is on the map here. Because they're no longer marked on the map. Ah, it's probably this one here. What do you think of the new games? In terms of Scarlet and Violet? They are fun. I definitely did enjoy like the entirety of the story. I would say the story's pretty solid. Like, I'm almost considering it as one of the best stories that we've had in Pokemon for a while. It's just, the problem is the technical side of it. It is very half-baked in that aspect. Which is a shame, because the game is really fun. It just needed that extra bit of polish that the game just didn't receive. Because I think they have this issue of like needing to deliver a Pokemon game as soon as possible, sort of thing, and that sort of just causes the issue of pushing out sort of half-baked ones. Oh, this is actually a really good mod. I'm gonna see if I can get this one. Thought it was super boring. I agree on the tech side though. Is that so? I enjoyed the story thoroughly. I did find the gym battles a little on the more boring side, but I think it's because they were definitely outclassed by the Titan route and the Starfall route. I know some people didn't really like Starfall too much, but yeah, the Titan route and the final route of the game is definitely piqued my interest. Alright. At least it seems like the AI has decent mons, but we're gonna have to be a little careful. Okay, at least he didn't get an Omni Boost, but that's okay. Never mind, he has a Sturgeon. Oh boy, that almost killed me. That should be fine. But yeah, right now the issue is because I obviously have Violet, and the good fortune is to have Violet too. So it's gonna be very hard for me to get the Scarlet Bonds, essentially. Oh man. Try another sword stance just to maximize our... Oh, never mind. Maximize our fire attack anyways for us. I'll take that. I kind of do want this Colossus. Me and a maid had a 1v1 whereas I can trade some Scarlet Bonds if you can help me trade my Slow King. Oh! Hello, Fear the Trees. I just noticed some people have dropped by. I think I can help with Slow King. I also need to evolve my own Slow King. I do have a King's Rock, because I think I got that during the story. But yeah, I am missing essentially all the Scarlet Bonds at the moment, and a couple of trade heroes, like Fortress, Scizor, stuff like that. What is Task Shot? Oh, I totally forgot about Task Shot. That would be great. No worries. Let me see if I can finish this raid. Like, I don't know if I'm going to win it, because it seems like the game's going to make me fight for my life. Get it. But I really want this Colossus. I mean, it's such a good Terra type, too. Like, the grass is really good. We can cut... Oh, thank you so much for the followers as well. Oh, wait. Okay, I was worried that it was like gonna be like, it ruins your buffs. And I'm like, no, please, I just buffed my boy up. Kinda sucks at the time it still clicks on. I wish there was a way to like skip this terrestrializing thing. I like new stream stuff, it looks clean. Are you talking about the stream avatars? Because I did make them myself, actually. I borrowed the sprites off what's that thing called? Ow, really hurt. Sprite as resource, and I just made a bunch of Tamagotchi ones. So if you are following, you actually have unlocked the ability to use more than 4 of the avatars, and just simply by lurking, you should be able to get points and whatnot. Ah, there it is. There goes my... There goes my buffs. That's not good. And I can't really buff myself up again because it's too hard. I wonder why it's highlighting those guys. They're not in the battle for me. They're AI. Oh, we're running out of time really hard. Not gonna make it. Unless the AI puts in the work. Come on, I'm so close! No! Yeah, I just saw that Haxorus. Why are you using Scary Face? My boy, we need to fight this thing. It's gonna leave! Come on. Come on, Bitterblade. Come on, please. I just want this man. Eh. Oh, that should be enough, right? Yes! Okay. That was too close. Haxorus being... Whose side are you on, Haxorus? I saw you use Scary Face. What the heck? Let's put him in a Premier Ball. Oh, also, I guess, Fear, which is a strange way to say, because you have Scarlet, you should have Koraidon, right? Are you able to trade over Koraidon and I'll trade Miraidon over and back and forth sort of thing? Yeah, there we go. Ooh, got some mints as well, and definitely want those grass terrors. Okay, nice. I already traded my second Koraidon, sorry. Ah, okay. That's a shame. I would have just traded back and forth, like just switching and then switch it back. Alright, let's see. Is there any other mons that you might want? Because it would be a little unfair if I just got all the stuff from your end. I have a Fluttermane, Great Tusk, Tyranitar for you. Okay. Oh, actually, if you are also online, I think if you go via the Union Circle, you can also do, you can go into the, Area 0. And, see the Pokemon on the other side. Please be male. I'm actually looking for a male Litleo. No! Why is every single Litleo I run into female? What is this? Because if you do the Union Circle, I believe, it should give us, I'll be able to see Scarlet Mons if we're in those type of areas. I think that's how it works. And I also need to evolve, a Finizen into Palafin. What? I have all the Violet Mons. I need to just trade some Scrap Mons. You can scrap. Okay. Let's see. The problem is I did trade away a lot of my Scrap Mons because I've been doing Wonder trading of my own. So I have a box full of like, let's see, where is it? Yeah, I have a box full of Japanese Pokemon. Which, because I've been trying to make a living dex. So you can see I have been organizing them into dex order. And I've also been trying to get the forms as well. Though I won't be trading for forms because I do want to get, like, say, like the Mousehold and the Dunsparce forms myself. Female. I'm just gonna run around here because there's a couple of Litleo. Maybe there'll be a male one. Goodness gracious. What is this? I keep running into female ones. The odds can't be this stacked to female Litleos, right? Or am I just totally like... Where'd that one come from? Pretty sure we already ran into this one. Yeah. You know what? Let's catch a couple of these. Why not? You want some female Litleos? We'll just catch a bunch of things here. But thank you so much, Fia, for helping me out here. No, don't add to party. What box did that get added to? Separate box. Male Litleo. Maybe this one. This can't. I'm almost tempted to look this up. There's no way I've been running into like female Litleos. Ah! This one's female too. What? I haven't seen. Is it just me or I haven't seen a male? I just want the male one so I can evolve it into the Pyroar with like the male version. I'm trying to get all the forms and whatnot. Okay. Yeah. There's kind of a couple of things we have to do. I need to go look for the stakes and get the stake mons, which is a weird way to say it. Okay, I need 1, 2, 3, 4 at least. And then, oh, I could also trade, I've got a Slowpoke, actually, now I think about it. I also have a Slowpoke which I can trade with a King's Rock, so we can both get the Slow King as well. Maybe if I just capture all the female Litleos, eventually a male will show up. I also have Roaring Moons I can give you. That sounds good too. That's 5 and 1 Slowpoke. I just gotta make sure make sure that I put the King's Rock at Slowpoke. It's kind of sad though because I like King's Rock. It's a pretty useful like early. Not well, I wouldn't say early game. It's a good held item. And this is absurd. Come on. How many female Litleos will we catch until we finally get a male? There are more male pigs around here than male Litleos. I never remember Litleo being this hard to get a male version of it too. That's what I don't understand. 7. No worries. I really hope we're not going to catch 7 Litleos, but or female ones. But it looks like it's going to be the case. At least these quick balls are like working in our favor. Woo. Send you a dino with an extra King's Rock there. Oh, I don't need an extra King's Rock. That's fine. I've got one. I think you can buy King's Rocks, can you not? Are you male? Please. Where are they all? What is going on? It's not like my Pokemon has like cute charm or anything like that. Let's see. How many? Okay, so we have Paradox Mons. I got of Scarlet. There's the Fire Tauros, which I'll need to get a Fire Tauros. The Tyranitar line. I have Drifloon. I need Skunky, Dino, Skrelp, Oranguru, Stonejourner. Armarouge I can get from someone else, I know. I just need the actual armor piece, not actually an Armarouge. And then all the Paradox Mons. I think that's all the Scarlet Mons I need. Alright. How many Litleo have I caught? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't believe we caught 7 females. This is absurd. Alright, let me grab that Slowpoke real quick before I forget. He's in here somewhere. There he is. Let's just swap that guy. And we'll grab you. We'll put you over in this box. And we'll give you the King's Rock. There it is. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna stand over here. No, I'm not, apparently. Pigu. Excuse me, Pigu, I've gotta go somewhere. Just want out of the way so I don't have wild Pokemon running into me. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Slowpoke, I guess 8. Which is fine. Alright, online connecting. I can still see the code, so I'm going to quickly put that in. But thank you so much for all this, Sphere. The Charizard raid battle. I don't think I even need to do the Charizard raid battle, honestly, because the amount of Charmanders I've just casually found doing Wonder Trade is absurd. You can tell a lot of people be getting that shiny hidden ability Charizard. Alright. Hey AJ! good to see you. We are currently trading for some Scarlet exclusive mons, while also having to run into 7 female Litleos. What is this? This is so absurd. I just want 1 male Litleo. Oh, I should probably check. Fia, is this you? Okay. What's the Slowbro for? Because you need a Slowpoke. It has to evolve from Slowpoke into... Oh, unless you just want me to trade the Slowpoke. Okay. No worries. Just make sure you trade the Slowking back then. Because... Oh, unless... Yeah, it evolves... Just cancel the trade real quick. Yeah, it evolves from Slowpoke into Slowking. Like it skips. It's a split evolution. No worries, no worries. If you want, we can trade the other mons first and then do the Slowpoke bit later. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it evolves from Slowpoke, not from Slowbro. Meanwhile, I'm gonna quickly go ask some... Oh, wait real quick. No worries, and also take your time. We have a long stream to go because we got quite a lot of things to do. So... You can see here I have all these Char Cadets that I'm just waiting to evolve. It took me so long to get this thing into order, and then I ended up messing up because apparently you can get a Wooper and a Quagsire in this game, which I did. But after researching, it turns out you can get a Galarian Meowth in this game as well by doing the Academy stuff. So I also have to shift this Pokedex around in order to get that in order. Look at this! All female, not a single male Litleo. If anyone wants a female Litleo, there's plenty here. Alright. No worries. I think the trade code should still be up. Doable. So. You get the fighting water Tauros? I did. I think I got it from a Wonder Trade. So, I only have 1 of them at the moment. I need the fire one though, still, because the fire one's a Scarlet exclusive. Actually, I just realized this Slowpoke has a really good nature. Up attack, special attack, down speed. It's a shame that it doesn't really have any good. Alright, let us slowly trade over our Slowpokes. We just gotta wait 5 minutes as the Pokeball just meanders through the air somehow. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure where you get the water Tauros. I'd have to double check. Because if you need one, AJ, I can go look for one and get... Oh wait, no, AJ, you got Violet as well. What am I on about? Alright. If this goes to plan, this boy should evolve. Nah, I'm not even looking to complete the dex. Aw, that's a shame. Because if you complete the dex, you get the shiny charm. There we go, look at this. Fia, do you want to... Yeah, let's trade the Slowkings back so that we can nickname our Slowkings if we wanted to. Let's trade the Slowkings back and then do all the Litleo trading. Recently, also, there was this, when I've just discovered something. When I did some Wonder trading over, like, I think it was around nighttime when I did it. Basically, all the Japanese players are on around that time when it's nighttime for me, so I got a bunch of Japanese ones. But I did get a couple of other ones, like I got a couple of German, and I got this strange one, was SPU-EU, so I assume it's like maybe Spanish or European, which I'd never seen before. It's very odd. I doubt my shiny luck would be slightly better. No, don't doubt it like that, PJ. Come on. You gotta have some faith in yourself. Also, I just like to have the shiny charm and just complete the Pokedex as a sort of thing like, hey, I did it. And besides, I have a feeling that the game is getting DLC soonish. Got an English Ditto, which is kind of weird. Oh, from someone else? Because, yeah, I've discovered that if you trade with another person, it puts the English tag on it. Even, like, but, like, for your own mons, if you caught them, you'll see, like, at the top where my Litleo is, it doesn't have English written there. But if I say trade with this English Great Tusk, it says English Great Tusk. It's interesting. But I guess it's because technically the keyboard can be, you could type in a Spanish word or like a French word even over the name of this Pokemon sort of thing. There we go, Great Tusk. This creature resembles a mysterious Pokemon that according to a paranormal magazine has lived since ancient times. Honestly, I do like Great Tusk's design. It works really well. But a part of me makes it feels like, oh man, Donphan really got ripped off. Like, what happened to Donphan to go from that thing all the way down to what Donphan is now? I mean, Donphan's design is okay, but man, if you look at Great Tusk, you're like, dang, we could've got something like this cool. But yeah, the Paradox Mons are very interesting. It's definitely an interesting change of pace for Mons. And I know some people don't really like the metallic looks of all the of future Mons, and a lot of people like the stuff from like the past a bit more because they're a lot more varied. Why is he so small? He's itty bitty. According to an article in a dubious magazine, this Pokemon has some connection to a phenomenon that occurred in a certain region. Oh, it's actually referencing Mega Evolution. Interesting. I mean, yeah, Roaring Moon does look a lot more like, looks a lot more closer to its Mega Evolution rather than the current Salamence. So I wonder what happened. Is there a part where just Salamence just reverted, I guess? You see the Kalos weapon theory? Yeah, well, I don't know if it really is a theory. I mean, it is confirmed in X and Y that there was a weapon that got fired. I think the theory is that, like, certain games that don't have Mega Evolution, basically the weapon was never fired, and in games that Mega Evolution occurs in, the weapon was fired, I think is what the theory might be. To be honest, it looked pretty amazing. At least we got Paradox Gardevoir. Yeah, Paradox Gallade Gardevoir cross, I don't know. Because it looks like Gallade, and it also looks like Gardevoir. So I'm not sure what to call it. Gardevoir? That's probably the best way to say it. No, that Zone 0 is the aftermath of the weapon firing. Oh, you're saying so like Area 0 was where the strike happened, but because I guess it would make sense. I don't know, because from what I've seen, like in X and Y, because I recently played it, it shows that the weapon fired up and then back on to Kalos, so I don't know if they would have fired a shot over at Area 0. But yeah, there is something very, very surreal about Area 0. There is something that we're that we don't know, basically. There's something hidden that they're not telling us in this game. And I think it's also amplified by the fact that in, I believe, I don't know which version, I'll just quickly read this. Its nests deep inside a cave. Food there is scarce, so Dino will sink its teeth into anything that moves and attempt to eat it. I mean, can't really see anything anyways. Man, I haven't even seen anything of Duino in this game, except for, like, obviously, its Paradox form. But, I think if you read a certain book in the Academy, there's this weird book somewhere. I've seen it online briefly because people were talking about it. there's an image of like, I don't know if it's in Scarlet or Violet, of the 3 legendary dogs, Entei, Suicune, and Raikou, being merged into one being, or like some sort of creature that looks like a merging of them. So there is a lot this game's not told us. And I think people have said they've been data mining stuff with DLC, and that we might be getting more stuff, basically. Yeah. It has similar features to a ghostly pterosaur that was covered in a paranormal magazine, but the two have little else in common. There was also the Pokemon that a crystal ball, sort of. Yeah. Basically, this game has not told us a lot. And there's so much more to know. I can't believe they gave Amoongus a Paradox form. But if there's one thing the Paradox forms have given us, it's amazing fan art. Like people coming up with their own versions of Paradox mons and whatnot. There's some really cool stuff out there. And I hope Nintendo knows about this, or Game Freak knows about this, and they will, like, I don't know, give us a couple more maybe. Because I think we can go a bit further with Paradox mons. There's too much potential in them. But it could be the monkey paw theory that if I accidentally say this in the monkey paw, they're like, alright, Paradox Charizard again. And we'll be like, no, another goddamn Charizard. And they're like, actually, 2 Charizards. And we're like, no. Skrelp. I like Skrelp. Skrelp or Dragalge at least. Dragalge looks cool. It's just a shame that it really is not it sort of lacks the stats. I will say the one Pokemon I would have really loved out of all the stuff that Scarlet has is literally Slitherwing. Traded away all the other Scarlet exclusives, so this is all I have. I'm sorry. That's fine, that's fine. You've done so much just getting me like a good chunk of these. I mean, if you're online, we can run over to the like areas that these exclusive have. This Pokemon is a poor swimmer. If it's caught in a fierce storm, it will sometimes get washed far away and be unable to return to its home. No! No, my boy! He's... I still haven't found a Lolomola. One more. Yeah, look at this mod. Isn't this thing so cool and cute at the same time? God, you want to give it a little head scritch, you know? Ah. Because I think there are people who are like doing version exclusives, but it's also fun to trade with people who just drop by and say hello, you know? Give me Paradox X and Y starters. No, that's the problem. It's like X and Y starters is that what we have Delphox, Chestnut, and Greninja, right? I mean, okay, that's all I had. Thank you so much for helping me get the Slowking. No worries, no worries. Greninja Paradox would be amazing. I mean, a lot of people like Greninja. This Pokemon somewhat resembles an ancient form of Volcarona that was introduced in a dubious magazine. Huh, interesting. This is the only Pokedex entry that literally says Volcarona. Oh, look at him. He's so fluffy. Oh, I love fluffy moths. I'll swing by the next stream. Gonna lurk for tonight. No worries, no worries. Thank you so much, Fia, for all that trading and whatnot. Been grinding trying to get Slowking, so I'm gonna take a break. No worries, no worries. You take that long-deserved break. Sometimes you just spend ages grinding for one mon. Alrighty. How long has that dealing been standing there? I need past Garchomp. I wonder if Ash Greninja will be transferable eventually. This is something interesting about that, is because I was looking on Cerebi and looking over some of the ability changes, and Battle Bond, which I assume was Ash Greninja's thing, it says will not transform into Ash Greninja. So I think Ash Greninja might no longer be in the game. Like, I think he's gonna end up in the route of like what happened to Spiky Ear Pichu, where he's just gonna like fade in obscurity. Look how small that Hoppet is! Oh my goodness! Look how small he is! Itty bitty! No, yeah, it's a shame, but like Ash Greninja is so exclusive, it was really hard to get one. So it kind of makes sense. But yeah, it does kind of suck at the same time. Alrighty, let's see where... Of these... They're wearing rockets! Nice. Alright, let's do a rematch real quick. Well, if it ain't fear, you here for a battle with yours truly? Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, bring it. I'll blow everything sky high. What are your thoughts on the pseudo? Pseudo is that Frigi... Is it the Ice Dragon, just to be clarified? You're a weird one too, aren't you? But you know what? Forget it. Let's do this. Oh, Drought. That sucks. Level 65. That's not too bad. Oh, the Baxcalibur? Yeah. Alright, thoughts on it. The really small baby one, the first form, do not like it. Not at all. Really, really derpy looking. It just doesn't. It's probably the worst of the, I'd say it's the worst of the, pseudo-legendary babies. I mean, the problem is, it's gotta beat the likes of, like, Gumi and Dratini. Gumi is so cute. How could you hate Gumi, sort of thing? Second form. I actually like the second form a lot more. Definitely an improvement on the first form. It's got nice coloring and it's a good shape. Baxcalibur, I'm still a little iffy on it, sort of thing. I'm not too sure on where my opinion is on Baxcalibur as a whole, because I haven't got one myself. Are you kidding me? I just healed to get burned. That sucks. At least this... I hope this wastes, the sun turn. But man, how did I get burned? Well, hopefully it goes for another... What's the word? I think that was Flare Blitz, right? If it goes for another one, it'll take itself out. But yeah, Baxcalibur's name is pretty cool. But I definitely don't like its first form. And the problem is that because it's a pseudo-legendary first form, there's a good chance that it's going to be, like, advertised a lot. You know how, like, all the other ones have, like, plushies and whatnot? And it's not for me, honestly. Also, these two are super cool. Armarouge and Cerule Edge are such cool mods. There we go, there's the sunlight gone. Now, water attacks will actually do something. I guess for those who are lurking around, what's your favorite Pokemon that was introduced in this gen, and what's your least favorite mon that was introduced this gen? Because there are some really solid designs in this game. Honestly thought it was a Dragon Steel at first. Oh, Baxcalibur? Yeah, I mean, when you hear the word Baxcalibur, you think Steel. You're like, yep, Excalibur, like the sword, right? So it is an odd choice that it's an Ice Dragon, but I don't think we have many Ice Dragons to begin with, so I guess it's not bad to take that. But, oh, for me, it's a bit of a hard choice what I'd say my favorite one is. Because I've got some really good ones that I really like. Like, I definitely like Cereal Age and whatnot, but I think I really like Lamora as well. Lamora's design's really nice. Like, the poison rock aspect turning into, like, a sort of bloomed flower is really cool. Apparently, some people mentioned that Lamora's design is also based off Nightshade, which is obviously a poisonous flower. You lit a red-hot fire under me. Not bad, pal. Formo and its line are the worst. Don't like the Pika clones? I don't mind them, actually, this gen. I was a little worried about Pormy. Like, when I first saw it, I was like, ooh, do not like Pormy at all, sort of thing. But, I don't know. When it evolved and became, like, its Pormoth form, I was like, oh, it's not too bad. Like, and the fact it's an electric fighting type, which I don't think we have had an electric fighting type, which is pretty more unique than being a straight electric type, like the previous games have had. That was probably overkill. I thought she was going to terrestrialize, but I forgot that Team Star didn't really have that. Ha! You're burning too bright, even for me. Oh, I've noticed she's got the school emblem on her shoulder. Don't like any of the rats except for Galarian Raticate. Gotta give you praise where it's due, man. That was lit. Hasta la vista. Alright, got a little bit of Moonies too. That was a nice change of pace. Yeah, because I've got a... Chen Pao's one of the steak mons, which I have to go start looking for those steaks. There's also something else we can also do. Let me see if I can double check. It should be over in the lake over here, right? Feels like I need its Evo. Yeah, stakes are a bit of a travel. Yeah. Oh, I now know what it is. Tatsugiri's great too. I love when Nintendo decides, like, we're gonna make Dragon Mons. Oh, I didn't get that steak? What the heck? How did I not see this? Well, we better pull it out. Totally know ominous, dangerous things are gonna happen as I pull out the needles, like Mother 3. I'm not sure how many of these I've pulled out at the moment. They respawn every time you reload, I think. Maybe? No, I think they have set locations from the stakes. We need to switch. I'll just switch Stella. There's something I want to check while I'm here. Just to be sure. There's a really tiny Bergmite there. Yeah. I really love it how Nintendo's like, oh, Charizard? Nah, definitely not a dragon. I mean, why would it be a dragon? It's clearly a fire flying type. And then you got things like Executor, Alolan form. They're like, yep, definitely a dragon. Applin? Oh, of course it's a dragon. Okay. This is what I'm looking for. I'm going to save the game real quick. Aye, Titan! Alright, so yeah, you actually can catch the Titan mons. Alright. I don't know how much damage will do, that's the problem. I do want to catch him in a nice ball, so... Yeah, Tatsugiri is so cute. I think it's up there with the whole, like, Applin line as well. Of mons that are just dragons, but they're cute. The only downside is that it's got 3 shinies, and I'm like, dang, this is gonna be hard if I wanted to, like, shiny hunt this little boy. Here we go! got ourselves a Tatsugiri. Alright, I'm just gonna add him really quickly to the party. We'll take off Chris for a moment. Why are there so many tutorial next to me? Doesn't help. Yeah, one of the shinies literally looks like a soy sauce fish. I think that's the bit I like about the... Ah! Oh my god! No! Okay. Alright, let me do the thing I wanted to do. Alright, this Tatsugiri... the down speeds kind of sucks, but the up special attack, I'll have to change it. But yeah, look at this. You can actually catch the Titans, and they have a unique Titan mark. So, if we, let's go into battle real quick. Ah, no. Basically, if you go into a battle, it will say, Tatsugiri, the former Titan. So yeah, the Titan mons have their own little marks. Which is really, really neat. Also, another thing, when you, catch mons, in terms of looking for marks on them and whatnot. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize Terry's got a mark. I caught him ages ago. He's had a mark all this time. Apparently, you can't check marks when you're in the the Pokeboxes. You have to have them in your party. I had no idea Terry had a Dawn mark. That's... well, we're gonna put that on him, right? Put some... yeah. So yeah, the Titans all have specialized marks on them. So we are going to go look for the other Titans now. So I'll just put him here so we don't lose track of him. So yeah, this episode we're also going to go catch all 5 Titans. So that was something I wanted to also do as well. Let me check if oh yeah, Chris has a mark too. What the heck? I just have 2 marks on my Pokemons and I had no idea. Chris the Stern. Alright. Off we go. Actually, before I leave this area, there should be a Azumarill, I think, in here. I need to catch an Azumarill for my Pokedex. I don't actually have a Azumarill, weirdly enough. Oh man, this place is lagging! Oh, and the rain's probably going to make it lag even harder. Oof. But yeah, the marks are definitely interesting in this game. But if you really... best to check all the Pokemon before you send them off as well. Because, like I said, you can only check them if they're in your party. Like how I didn't know Chris and Terry had a mark, essentially. There's the Azumarill. Let's catch this boy. Or girl. Oh, there's that Veluzo. Veluzo is horrifying to deal with, honestly. Like, you just feel immediate dread dealing with it because of just how fast it moves. You're like, oh please, I just want to shiny hunt something in this area, and you got this thing just like rocketing towards you. Like, you thought Sharpedo was bad. At least Sharpedo is locked to like DLC in Sword and Shield. Here, Veluzo exists. There we go. Actually, I forgot to ask you, Kin, what version do you have? Let me get the dive ball. Also love how some Pokemon swim. Violet. Yeah. It seems like a lot of people have Violet, so it makes... whenever I see a Scarlet person, I'm like, I must treasure this time that I have with this one user so I can get... get something. Alright. By keeping still and listening intently, it can tell what is in even wild, fast-moving rivers. Alright. We need to get out of this area fast. The game is just like freaking out. Let's see. Actually, I should probably do this sort of systematically of the stakes as well. Okay. Actually, it's kind of nice we got this wall here. Alright, I need to... Let's see. Tinglu. I think we'll do, Tinglu first. Oh wow, there is like literally nothing nearby. Actually, I don't think I've gone up this road. There's probably a Pokemon Center up that road. Let's go up that road and see what we're missing. How you said you finished the game. Have you gone and tried to complete the Pokedex or anything like that, Kin? Or are you just like AJ who's not interested in 100%ing the game? Yeah, the gimme ghoul. Yeah, nah, I'm not. That's fine. To each his own. Because I know after I finish the Pokedex, I want to start making a competitive team. Which I don't think I'll be streaming me making competitive teams, because that was probably boring. I might stream, what's the word? Shiny hunting later on. But I think now that we're getting to a point where the game is almost complete, I'll probably be streaming 2 different games so that it doesn't feel too boring. Also have to fight some of these trainers. I've missed a lot of these trainers just running past them. There we go, Crystal Stern. So cool. I can't believe 2 of my mons have had marks all this time. I had no idea. Also, Garganackle looks like a Minecraft thing, doesn't it? Just look at him. Minecraft. Especially its previous form. Its previous form is super Minecrafty. Oh, we also taught Terry body press because it works on his defense. And I think Terry needed a new move just so they could keep up with everyone else, because he was sort of lagging behind in terms of, you know, damage power and whatnot. Ooh, a Rashman. Nice. Look at a little Tatsugiri wandering around. Nah, not interested in that one. They're so cute. ETPD sushi. I think you can actually technically have an entire, like, food-based team around here. Hello there. I need you for the Pokedex. Okay. A part of me is actually kind of relieved that we don't have to put him in a Quick Ball. Quick Ball is not the nicest design, unfortunately. I know you have shed skin, but on the off chance it's paralyzers. I love Dragonair so much. The problem is that Dragonair is the secondary evolution. And, I mean, no bad feelings towards Dragonite, but Dragonair is just such a good design. In ball, please. I wanted you in Fancy Ball. There we go. Another Pokedex entry down. Though I still need a Dragonite, so I'll have to catch another Dragonair so I can... or Dratini. It's called the Divine Pokemon. When its entire body brightens slightly, the weather changes. See, I'm missing. I haven't even seen Dragonite. Goodness. What the? Have I? Well, I guess I'm about to find out. It kind of sucks that the targeting for the Mons is really, really slow. Like, if you don't get the targeting, like, just right, there's a good chance the Mon's either going to run away or, like, run into you anyways. Alright. Nice. 2 Mons we needed off the board. Never stops attacking even if it's injured. It fusses over the shape of its comb. This is where a lot of bird Pokemon just sort of peaked. Like, Staraptor is just the best starter bird in the region. It's so hard, like, to top. Icy Wind. Alright, so I guess I jump down here. It's crazy how much stuff is just floating around that I just haven't picked up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a list of what shinies I want to hunt. But that's another thing, is that we've been somewhat lucky with shinies. There's something there? Oh yeah, there is. I need this guy. This is so dumb, this mon. It's crazy how weird it is. Like, have you seen this thing run? It is weird. And it caught me so hard off surprise. Oh, there's another one there. I only need one. I have the Evo. I just needed the normal one. Like, who in the Pokemon design team was like, so we have Tentacool, we should come up with a regional version of it. You know, the water poison type. I know, let's make it ground grass and let it run at 30 miles per hour. Like, what? Why does this mushroom boy run? Like, can you imagine seeing that, like, running towards you at full speed? You're probably like, tap, 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 tap. Is that a fortress? Oh wait, it is! Oh wait, I should probably save the game. There's a good chance this thing's gonna explode. I just realized. I was like, oh wait. But I need fortress. Just gotta... Target the fortress. It's right there. Octopus is slowly evolving to work on land. You hunt crabs on land now. Yeah. Oh, hello, Wombat. I think octopuses are really smart, ain't they? So, like, it wouldn't, like, surprise me to see an octopus just, like, do that sort of thing. Like, you probably heard the story of that. There was a story, I think, of an aquarium where they had this issue where, for some reason, a lot of their shellfish were dying in the aquarium. And they were just like, I don't understand. We have our, you know, our systems, like, set to make sure that these things live. So, what's going on here? Turns out one of the octopuses was escaping his tank, going over to the shellfish section, eating a bunch of them, and then just head back over and go back into his tank before anybody came in to work. They're really smart. Its entire body is shielded by a steel-hard shell. What lurks inside this shell is a total mystery. Alright, that's kind of cool we found this guy, because that means we don't have to evolve a pinecone. I wonder if there's we can find Scizor around here somewhere. I didn't realize there's so many toad schools around here. Look at that. They're just... Just look at them run! Like, why? What? Oh, goodness, it's so derpy. Anyways, I haven't been in this area, obviously, so... Oh, there's a Mabosstiff just wandering around. Yeah, my uni, they had a few hundred escape into the ocean before they invested in a brick wall for the tank lid. A brick... I like how you also said a few hundred escape before they're like, boys, I think we might need to put in a brick to hold the tank down. Oh, a Psychic Serena. I don't have her, so I'll quickly catch her. Psychic though. Oh, she's 65. This area's kind of tough. Ooh, that's bad. I didn't want to confuse. But yeah, octopuses are kind of smart. And I mean, eventually in Splatoon, they'll also take over the world alongside the Inklings. Let's just switch to Stella real quick. But yeah, octopuses are really smart. And I think there was also that Paul the Octopus. Remember back in the day when for this, yeah, Brick wasn't up to code. They wanted to replace the entire system to avoid Brick. I mean, yeah, putting a brick on top is not ideal, I guess. Like, ooh, please do not kill yourself. I mean, I don't mind the hurting, but oh boy, oh no! Please, please don't kill yourself. Oh, please, 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 break out of confusion. Oh no, 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 no! Come on! No! It killed itself in confusion. Oh, that sucks. Oh man. I guess we'll have to come back another time. The one time I use Hurricane and the one time it, like, confuses. Like, what is that? It's close to 65k for replacements versus the Dean not liking a brick. It reminds me of that post, which is like, hey guys, can you help me with managing my funds? And it's like, this is 100, this is 100, I spent 20,000 for this one, and this is in the hundreds. What am I doing wrong? Maybe you should cut down the one that's in the thousandth range. How about new? Small fortress here. Oh, they're not as uncommon as I thought they were. They're just everywhere. How did I just totally just miss this area? What they should have done, I think, they should have got the brick and made the brick fancy. Fortress the same. What? It really is? Dang. Fortress is not a hard, like, is not a bad Pokemon either. Like, Fortress has got a pretty good stat line. And also the amazing steel bug typing. So it's kind of strange that it has the same rarity as the Shield dude. I guess we'll stay in. Hey, look at this thing. It doesn't even sound like Tentacruel. It just makes a whistling sound. And apparently it's edible. Well, at least the frill around its head is edible. Because it's Brock's baby. Yeah, he did have... Oh my goodness, this woman has like every mushroom out there. She really is a mushroom fanatic. Just what a hate-love relationship I have with you. I can't believe that you are like one of the weirdest and very lamest Pokemon designs, and yet it just tears through competitive as a supportive unit. Let's check if there's anything here. Oh, I can hear. Yeah, I've got this already. I'll be back one moment. Gotta love phone calls. People looking for my mum in order to get monies off her. Spidops. Where the slacking? What the heck? How did you? He just rocketed over there. What the heck? I like how they're just all chilling around here. Is there anything anything else here? There's so many fortresses. I remember him being super hard to get in the previous games, and now they're just littered everywhere in this area that I haven't explored. The Lorantis down there. Oh, the rain is making this place lag. Have you seen the Pokemon War Theory? I think I may have seen it. It's the one regarding how Lieutenant Surge mentions about a Pokemon War of some sort. I mean, and now we have sort of like X and Y telling us about the whole war that happened in their period of time as well. Oh my god! Look how small he is! Oh my goodness, this is a really, really tiny Amoonguss. I'm gonna catch him. I gotta find out if he's a small one. Like, look how small he is. He was almost as big as the fungus that was surrounding him. I really love how they added the size things now in this game. It's such a shame that alpha Pokemon are not in this game. Apparently, there will be a point in time where we'll be able to trade Pokemon over from home, and apparently alpha Pokemon are just called former alpha Pokemon, and I'm just like, aw. They should keep the alpha mons. Like, I mean, that was what everyone was hunting was for the alphas, because they were just so crazy big that it was really funny. Anything up here? Nope. Oh my god, look at all the Sudowoodo just hauling ass around. Oh right, because it's raining. I just realized. I was like, why are they just bolting around all of a sudden? It's because it's raining. Sudowoodo hate rain. That is so cool that they're just doing that on their own. Doggo. I'm also glad that a good portion of Mons in this game seem to all have like a place they can be in competitive. Like, I don't know, it feels like a lot of these Mons just can be used. It's not like the previous game where everyone sort of was like cramming around the same like 4 Mons. It seems like there's a lot more variety. Though I have seen the whole Dondoza and Tatsugiri strategy as well as the Mousehold strategy. That kind of sucks a little because I really want to use Tatsugiri. Because I like Tatsugiri. I like small dragons that shouldn't be dragons. Anything up there? Oops. And obviously there's the whole thing about Miraidon and Koraidon also being pretty strong and competitive, but I mean, they are the box legendaries. Yes, the search on the X and Y one's different 1,000 years back, but yeah, it's to explain the lack of military-aged males and your mothers accepting their 10-year-olds working or going out on their own. Ah, I see, I see. I didn't know it went that full in depth with that sort of thing, but yeah. I did know about the theory, like, as a, like, passing note sort of thing. Is there really no, there's no Pokemon centers or anything like that? This is just a whole big area that's just sort of unexplored. Is there a Watt towering? No, not really. It's just a whole empty. No wonder I didn't really notice that place because there's no warp back to it. Alright. Cowtown is just Oak and some old guy walking around. Not just some old guy, he is the technology man. That's who he is. The blessed technology man who's in every single game as he should be. I've heard the rumors of a Pokemon in these lands, one known as the False Dragon type. Oh yeah, he's in my Pokeball. Ah, that's right. I have to go catch another Noibat or Noivern. There's a lot of really interesting theories in terms of Pokemon, which is always fun. As long as you don't take them as completely factual, I think it's always fun to have a little bit of theories every once in a while. I have nothing against dragon types. That's the problem with my team, is that we are so lacking dragon coverage. Like, I think none of my mons learn any ice type moves. Oh, I didn't notice you can see like the little chips and whatnot. If you look really close to Glamora, you can see all the little rock chips into it. That's kind of cool. Doggo. Oh, I don't like that you're setting up. That's a little scary. Can we have none of that, please? I like I was supposed to go look for the Titans and I've been sidetracked because I saw a big area that was orange. I was like, ooh, orange area that we haven't explored. Oh, no, wait. I was coming here to get the Tinglu's steak. Letizia? Letitz? No. What is this false dragon? What is real? What is false? I got ambushed by Doggo. It's kind of funny how deep Mastiff's bark is. It's like this sort of bark for something so small. So apparently one of its Pokedex entry, it says that like whenever it tries to be intimidating, it just causes children to laugh because it's just going Row. Oh my! You are a sick man. I hope that's not what I think it's referencing. Huh. Wait, no. I wonder if I caught this with Boreal. There's a gimme ghoul. I have to collect these gimme ghouls. I've got to get the Goldingo thingy, Mashiki. Can't hear the dog and mullet, not call it Edward. I knew it. You are referencing it. Ah. Yeah, up the hill, please. I should be in. How is this Dondoza fit in here? Really small lake. Okay, I think I'm in the general area. Okay, I'm on the opposite side. I need to get on the other side of this place. Oh, there it is. I can see the stake. Let's just check this den out real quick. Oink alone. Nah. We're here. We finally made it to what we were actually supposed to be after. Okay, so this is the yellow one. So the lake one must have been that as well. Whoops. Let's slide down. I like how the game also just all the volume goes off. Like it really makes you feel like you are doing something really very off. Alright, we got that one. I don't know if I got the one on the mountain. We got the one at the lake. How many are there altogether? Hopefully it also lets us know where the location of actually the door is. I have seen one of the doors, but I haven't seen all of them. Okay. Oh, it seems like they're all in... Oh, okay, so they seem to be in generally the same area. Yeah, interesting. Oh, okay. I also didn't seem to explore down that way. There seems to be something here. Interesting. Alright, focus, focus. We need to go and find... It's over here, apparently. By the looks of it. Yep, that looks like it. At least there's a center rather close. I don't know if we're close to any Titanmons as well. So I'll double check and see if... Because I think there's, we need to get Bombardier, Orthworm, Cloth, and... Why am I blanking on the last one? We got the Tuskegee. So Cloth... Oh, the Great Tusk in the desert. We need to grab him too. So we've got a couple of Titans to get our hands on. Do I have you? Yes. No. I think the only ice mon I'm missing is literally Beartick. I don't know why I didn't catch a Beartick. Or I think I've seen one, but like just ignored it, thinking I had it already. But turns out I didn't. So I need to head over this way. It's probably up on this cliff that I'm about to totally miss because I'm falling very rapidly. Reverse that trainer. There was something interesting I found out that someone was mentioning. You know how you feed Miraidon Herba Mystica in order to help him, oh, also Coridon, to help them, like, basically get their abilities back of, like, doing things like swimming, climbing walls, flying. You realize that, like, these are based off HMs? Ooh, Ice Beam. Such as, like, surf, fly, rock climb. And, like, how, if you think about it a little hard, Herba Mystica also can stand in for HM. You know, like HMs. Alright, here's another steak. That's 2. I hope it alerts us that we've pulled out all the steaks. Alright, need the one in the mountain. I'm pretty sure I haven't gotten that one. It's over here somewhere. Wait, oh, it was just there! Dang it. There's no really close area but to go by the falls again. Also, I guess Wombat, because you joined a little late than where we were at. What version of the game do you have? As you probably can tell by the title, I'm looking for some of the Scarlet Mons. We had somebody, Fear Tree, give us a good handful of them, thankfully. But we're still missing a couple of them. This is the problem about going fast in this area. All the mons are so small. I'm glad that at least Pokemon is doing the thing of, like, appropriate size. But I guess people didn't realize how much of a double-edged knife that is. They're like, yeah, we finally have Pokemon that are the right sizes. And they're like, well, actually, also, you can't see a lot of them because some of them are just minuscule. And require a magnifying glass to see them sometimes. Like, I do like Tatsugiri right now, but, like, I'm not shiny hunting you, so I'd rather not run into you right now. Yeah. There. Please. I bet I'm gonna get jumped by the other Cypher now. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, I didn't know this cave was here. What's in here? Anything in here, or is it just a pathway? I guess it's just a pathway. Well, there's a bear tick here, so let's see if we can get him. Oh, her, actually. The mother. Oops. We're about to catch a mother and deprive her children of any parenting. I can see the stake. Ouch. Seriously? Really? Okay. Let's be that way. Alright. Shadow Claw? Question mark? I have my laptop volume near max and the stream volume and can barely hear you. I know it's been an issue with my microphone, I've noticed. Like, I've got my volume as loud as possible. I'll try and speak up, but yeah, for some reason I can't figure out why my mic has suddenly gotten a lot quieter. But, Aid, good to see you, Double. No! Ack, all my hard work. Well, I guess I could just Shadow Claw him as long as I don't crit. Shadow Claw doesn't have a higher crit rate, does it? It does. Let's just be safe and just use Shadow Sneak. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with my mic. I'm trying my best to, like, I guess, speak up a little bit, because for some reason it's just didn't pick up. Like, I think last stream I was having an issue where I had to put like the volume down. Is it just like you can barely hear me over the music, or you barely can hear the music and me double? That would also help clarify things a little bit. Feared as the snow-white demon in the northern lands, Beartick uses its frosty claws and fangs to attack prey. I'll try my best to speak up. I put the mic closer to my mouth, but hopefully you guys don't just hear me breathing over and over again. Ah! Let me pass. My bird is like turned into a frozen turkey. It's just sitting there in midair. I can see this. Oh, thank goodness they jumped. Suddenly all these mons just spawned in. Goodness. Okay, there it is. Alright, so that is 4 of them at the very least. Wow, there's so many stakes. I thought there was only 6 per mon. There's like a whole bunch of them. It's definitely going to take some time. There's a leafy on here on the mountains? Where? Is it down here? I need leafy on, that's why. There's a Bramblegast. Alright, let's just, stream audio in general is pretty quiet. Okay. Let's see. I have system sounds. Will that do anything if I put the volume up? I'm not sure if that will do anything, but we'll see. I'll have to, really just double check with things, because I don't know why it is being really quiet. Because I had to actually update my own computer, and that sort of fixed the audio a little bit. So I'm not sure if that's just another issue. Alright. I need to find the next stake. It's probably somewhere here. We'll double check. Because we got the one that was here. But I don't think we got the one on the smaller island. Hopefully it's not too bad, like, because I probably will, when I upload to YouTube, I usually, try and make the volume a bit more balanced and try to up the volume if it's having issues. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my audio of recent or why it's so quiet. It might be just my headphones are having a bit of a meltdown as well, because I have been using them for quite some time. If anyone else is in the stream, can you let me know what's happening with the audio quality on your ends, just to see if it's like, if it is my end or if it's like might be on Double's end as well. I'm just gonna fight this thing and see if I can defrost in time. Nope, we're frozen solid. Come on, defrost! Also, yeah, if it's quiet for Double, Can anyone else hear me? Just want to make sure that I'm not like just talking to myself. Now let's just go for the full restore. How does a mon tough out an attack while being unable to move? It just tenses its muscles. Problem is I can't really check my own audio at the moment. Like, I wish I could, but I don't know if I can. So, if I just suddenly stop talking or just let me know, guys, if it is a bit too quiet. I'll see if I can, I'll just see if I can talk a bit louder just for now. And see if that helps a little, but yeah. I really don't know why it's being like this. Alright. Okay. That's another stake down. And another gimme ghoul as well. Alright, so we got the one there, we got the, I guess we'll check, the next one seems to be, I think it's over here somewhere. I'm trying my best to read the map. At least it seems like a lot of the stakes are in this sort of general area for each mon. So, I guess that definitely helps. So this one... Where is this? Apparently there's one in the cave, so I don't know if I'm... Is that it down there? It looks like it. Heatwave. I have to look around for these TMs as well, goodness. There's another stake down off the list. There's a Gabite here, but I think I've finished the Gabite line if I'm right. Kid, that sounds really concerning. Oh, there's the stake. I can see it right up there. That's a good thing we ran into this battle, so we've got an idea where it is. I guess while we're here, we can also catch ourselves another Noibat for the Pokedex, and also might take a look at the Salandits to see if we find a female one. Nice. hold on to that guy. I like how they're just toddling around as well. That's funny. Up this way. Alright, another steak done. You heard a mysterious cry coming from the shrine. Is the shrine in this direction? But I guess it answers the question that we found all of the Tinglu ones. Not that I know where the shrine is. Oh, okay. So if we do the history class, that should let us know where the shrines are. Okay. I guess we'll do some history classes then. Because the teacher will mark it down the map. So let's head back to the academy and do some classes. I think we finished one class so far, which was our biology class, so... We need to do these classes anyways, so... Hope everyone's ready for some learning. I hope in the DLC they also allow us to change our costume colors. Not costume colors, the uniforms a little bit. It'd be cool. Alright, we're up to history. Hey, look, it's Professor Lavington. Remember him? Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Chaldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Chaldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. They say this as we have actual alien Pokemon. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Aha! Perfect time to make eye contact, young Fear. Answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Chaldean Emperor began to rule the region? Did she say 1,000? I was reading it, but then I didn't pay attention. Was it 1,000? Incorrect. You're off by an entire millennium. Why, 1,000 years ago, the Chaldean Empire had already begun to collapse. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. However, it's said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. I suppose I can only hope for a swift invention of a time machine. No, you don't want that. I can assure you on that one. Oh, is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. Alright. I gotta remember these things because, goodness, I can always forget numbers. Goodness. I saw the thousands and then I realized, oh wait, all three of them have thousands written in it. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we'll continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured so much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Ah yes, this very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, this school building, though certainly have been undergone repairs through the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. This very structure is a piece of history. Ah, things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer it not to have the Pokeball portion, though. A relatively new addition. Up, here we go again. Let's see if you've been listening to my lecture. Tell me, approximately how many years ago was this academy of ours established? It was 800 years ago. Correct! I see the look of concentration on your face was indeed just that. I hate nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, those seeking knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to Uva Academy. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. And that's another class done. Midterm exams. Might as well do them straight away or I'll forget everything. Hey Double, is the audio a bit better now or is it still a bit quiet for you? Midterm exams. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind and answer the questions. What is the name of the geological formation? The Great Paldea Crater. What was long believed to rest at the depths of the Area Zero? Treasure. How many years ago did the Paldean thing ruled? We just did this. 2000. How many years ago was this academy built? 805. Those seeking knowledge. Easy. Time is up. Put your writing utensils down. The last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you sure padded your score there. I sincerely hope you did anyway. So ends our midterm examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Woo! We got all 5 right. I like how they just give us candy. They're like, woo, piece of candy. Alright. I'm wondering if that's enough for us to get her to talk about what we need to, but we'll see. Oh, she's not... She doesn't seem to be in any area at the moment. Might have to go and look around, see if we can talk to her. Let's just... Oh, interesting. Press 3:30, so we're almost there. Only 70 more to go. Quite the interesting people, Fia. Okay, so she's not going to say much. Alright, so I just have to keep going. Alright, next class. Alright. I was just a little worried because, like, I was checking in with Double and Double hasn't replied, so I was like, oh, can Double still hear me? Or am I just, like, so quiet that they can't hear me at the moment? Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is part of history. Alright. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you of an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. So here you... Okay. No worries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leapt for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Wooden planks for writing on, handheld electronics, medicine that you chew. Probably wooden planks, right? Your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. Yeah, like electronic, they had rotoms back then. I mean, I guess they did, but... These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come and see me outside class hours. Well, that's ominous. I guess you can't trust every merchant. Especially any that are trying to sell you goods. Oh. It says there's an exclamation mark here, unless it's just me being here in this area. I'll just double check. There she is. Because there are a couple of books that are just sort of poking out that have, like, really interesting tidbits and whatnot. It's Kid Arvin. This Kid Arvin in my class seems like he's been having a rough time since, like, last year. You know how hard it must be for him? Arvin's at least on a better path at the moment. Except the Resident Evil 4 merchant. I mean, when everything else around the world kind of sucks, I guess the merchants are more more trustworthy there. Why, it isn't Fear from Class 1A. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Yep, I certainly am. Huh. It is convenient that you take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at that time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So, what do you think? Would you say the story is just make-believe? No. I don't think it's make-believe. Huh, very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of this story. If I am able to prove the story's veracity for myself, I'll be sure to let you know. Okay, so I guess she's not going to show us. Yeah, she's not going to tell us more just yet. I guess we have to continue the classes. But, man, the hubris of humanity constantly being greedy. It must have been such a high level of greed to wake up all these 4 Pokemon. Like, the fact that they were well, it could be like the straw that broke the camel's back scenario too. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that he looked at these objects and suddenly they became Pokemon. Like, how does that happen? Continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you all remembered our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean Emperor. Cough, cough, yeah, crazy who'd collect those. Yeah. And who would use them in combat against other people. Ha ha ha. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's brightest and best. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and a brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literature talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Let's see if you're paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest reaches? Expedition. Correct. To pick up on and remember a term I simply slipped into the flow of lecture. You really are quite the clever one. The correct name for this team was Area Zero Expedition. The record of the activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in the bookstores and the like even today. This record is now known as the Violet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy of one on the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Man, it's gonna suck for Heath because, like, I mean, most of the stuff he talked about, like Herb and Mystica and the Paradox Pokemon, are real. So it's gotta suck that he wrote the truth of what he saw and people were like, nah, that can't have happened. It's so fantastical that that sort of thing would never happen. You're such a liar. You're just making this up so you get money. And you're just like, man, kind of sucks. Maybe if he had, like, even if he had photographs, maybe that would have helped. But no, they didn't have photography back then by the looks of it. More history classes. I do like these classes. It's just it's a nice slow down of pace and just reading off stuff and learning things. It's nice. You sometimes do miss a lot of information when you don't do things. Today is our last class, so I'd like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years ago is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably towards the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march towards the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? I think it would. Why not? So you agree with me, do you, Fear? However, I'm afraid I risk incurring the wrath of our dear director if I stray from the curriculum. Sigh, I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us towards the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind terror orbs has its origin in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continue to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon coated in a mysterious light were discovered there. And as you may have already guessed, these were in fact terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you may have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? History class is especially interesting because it gives you hints of DLC lore if you combine it with the ending of the game. Yeah, this. And hello there, Blob. I've seen you've been lurking around. Thank you so much for sticking about. Is it Professor Turo? Is he the one that came up with terrestrial, or was it Heath? No, Turo was looking about the... It was Heath, wasn't it? Heath? Incorrect. Heath was the one who wrote... Yeah, you must be remembering our last class together. Approximately 10 years ago... okay, so it was Professor Turo. Yeah. The professor named Turo unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. He discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather, the energy they emit, is what caused Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our Academy. I realized the teacher's cute Articuno necklace. Yeah, she's actually wearing a couple of different things. When we talk to her next, I'll let you know. I'll take a look around her. Rumor has it that Director Claver was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, the story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Yeah, it is true. Sometimes it be like that. I studied modern history, and a part of me was like, man, I really should have chosen ancient history. It was a little bit more interesting back when I was in high school. There she is. So yeah, I think, yeah, she wears a Lunala belt, Articuno necklace. She has a Marshadow hairpin on her, like her head, and she also wears like a Tapu Koko bracelet. So she's got a lot of things on her. It's really neat. I think I noticed the Marshadow headpiece first. Alright, let's get the history exam over. But yeah, I am interested to see how the DLC will go. Because I think, as much as people complain about Sword and Shield, I think Sword and Shield's DLC actually did a pretty good job. Especially like, sure, the first one, which one was it? The Isles of Armor was a little less in story-wise. We did get a couple of good characters and stuff. But like, Crown Tundra made it that one of the legendaries we came across was actually interesting. Like, it's pretty nuts that Calyrex actually had a personality and we got to communicate with it. That's what I think Pokemon needs to do a bit more. Like, Miraidon and Koraidon are also big examples of that. Like, we got them right at the beginning of the game, and we got to see their personality and develop and grow closer to them. That's why we care for them a lot more. Better than just slapping a Pokemon right at the end of the game and be like, alright, fight it, sort of thing. Same with Nebby and stuff in Sun and Moon. Alright, here we go. I really love them both. except the weight for Crown Tundra. Area 0. How many years ago was the Academy found? Which of these did not appear in the fairy tale about the 4 treasures? A folding fan. Which area wrote... Hey, look, it's left. Well, people say leaf, but I say it left. I have an OC called Left. Keith. How many years did Professor Turo invent the Terror Orb? That was 10 years ago. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test. But alas, the director forced me to include it. She's like, 10 years ago? Dang. I was still around 10 years ago, so it clearly didn't work. She has a flicky hair, though, I've noticed. It sort of flicks like it moves on its own. Based on all the hidden hints, the DLC might have some interesting lore. Yeah, I think we were mentioning earlier how I think some of the lore has there's a weird Pokemon fusion of some sort. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. Woo, we did it! I may have missed 2 questions in the actual classes, but I did well in the exams. Alright. She's not moved, so... Oh, but she has the exclamation mark, so she does want to talk to us. Perfect. Fia, the time has come. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin, they exist! And I stumbled upon the truth in a newspaper of all places. Ha! In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. Pokemon wielders apparently used sacred stakes to seal these treasures of Ruin in shrines. There is a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the area surrounding each shrine to keep the power of the Ruin at bay. In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it'd be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrine sphere? Hell yeah. Heh, the kind soul I see. You are proving truly useful. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble with that at all. Yes, me and the power of my sandwiches. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. You know, cause a giant crater, but yeah, let's go catch it. I don't know if they caused a giant crater. I think they just destroyed a kingdom of that king. I don't think they caused the crater, but they definitely are dangerous. So clearly, the smartest thing would be to get... Wow. That's certainly a photo. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of the ruins are still treasure, after all. I hope you'll investigate these shrines as you are at all inclined to do so. Alrighty. I guess we should go and investigate the first shrine then. Oh, she still wants to talk to us. I guess we should. I mean, we did uncover 1 shrine so far. Oh, maybe she doesn't... Alright. Yeah, nothing bad can happen if we go and investigate the shrines. Alright, well, at least we should be able to save before we, get to the shrines. Let's see where she's marked them on our map. Brown Blight Shrine. Thank goodness they're very, very easy to see. But yeah, I just really hope that when the DLC comes out, like, they also do a bit of technical fixing of some of the things in this game. Because I think this game definitely needs a little bit of polish. Dragonclaw. How have I not picked up a TM for Dragonclaw? Alright, so it's up over there somewhere. It's gonna suck because we're gonna go through the water area. And water makes this game lag. So I think what we'll do is we'll try and catch this mon. And then we'll go and, outbreaks in the water are torture, yeah. And it's gonna suck when we want to go for something like... Ooh. Eh. Sorry, I need to get this Honchkrow. When we have to do things like Tatsugiri and stuff like that. Or just need... I haven't had a really good outbreak yet, so hopefully we'll get one soon. I don't want to use an electric attack because I'm pretty sure I can kill it. I'll try another Dusk Ball, and then we'll see. Oh, so close. Let's just quickly switch out. I know this is not the best switch in, but, you know. But yeah, I can see why also another reason the water outbreaks would be torturous is there's a couple of mons that, like, you know, a certain fish that chases you at high speed. That's always fun. Because I've seen, like, someone try to do a Dondoza outbreak. Weird thing is the FPS is better in handheld, so when I did the Vaporeon breakout in the water, I switched to handheld. That is funny. The game's like, oh wait, I'm actually supposed to be at these frames. Ah, come on, you shook 3 times when you're at full HP. What is this? Yeah. Did you manage to catch a shiny Vaporeon? I assume that's what you were doing the outbreak for. I got 2. Nice! Vaporeon is a very good shiny. It's a nice pink color, ain't it? And it's very, very easy to see, especially in the water. I haven't done any outbreak shinies at the moment. Though I do have 2 shinies under my belt myself, just simply by full odds. When we were exploring Area 0, I ran into a shiny Venomoth, and when I was hatching eggs, I ran into a shiny Murkrow. A single cry from this nocturnal Pokemon, and more than 100 of its Murkrow cronies will assemble. I need a... Ah! I'm sorry, I caught your boss. Let me go. I need to grab this. Ah! Eh. Man. Oh, there's the shrine. I'll just grab this Pokeball up here real quick. Yeah, slide down. Alright. Where's that Sudowoodo going? He's on a mission. Also... Alright. I'm not sure how this will go, so I'll save. I don't even know what typing these mons are too, that doesn't help. How... Oh, nice. We can actually, like, stand literally right nose to the thing and it won't activate. Okay. Knock knock. Housekeeping. Oh shit, this music sounds cool. Okay, it's a ground type at the very least. Also, I love its cry. It definitely sounds like a bowl. I made him in buzzes. Like, that cry is so cool. It sounds like you an echo through, like, echoing through, like, Alright, let's try body press, see if that does anything. Oh, nice. Why does it sound like... It almost sounds like a Mario Kart track all of a sudden. Okay, it's in the red. Ow! Goodness, that did a lot of damage. May I tell you the typings of the Ruined Legend ones? I think it'll be more fun for me to find out, so I'll leave it at that, double. But thank you so much for the offer. Interesting, it didn't do as much damage. I wonder if that means because it's a halving move like, what's that move that the Tarpies get? Oh, so close. Let's go. Ting Lu was caught. Also, this music's great. Dark ground type. I don't think we have many of those. It slowly brings its exceedingly heavy head down upon the earth, splitting the earth open with huge fissures that run over 160 feet deep. That's really deep, isn't it? Wow, that cry. The power of this Pokemon's ruinous vessel lowers the special attack stat of all Pokemon except itself. Interesting. Likes to thrash about. Should we be concerned that it likes to do that? One creature that can literally shake the earth and make giant fissures. Likes to thrash about. Is nobody concerned about that? Alright. Ting Lu is done. We are on to the next one. Alright. We need to go over to the West Province, apparently. I need to zoom out. I can't see anything. Okay. Okay, so the first one is over here in Casafara. I think I may have gotten this one, but let's just double check. And we can also go back to here and heal. Yeah, that music's great. I made sure not to listen to that particular track because I wanted to hear it, like, for the first time. As much as Pokemon can't do things in a technical level, they always do really well with music. Might have been best not to release that one from its seal. Yeah, maybe not. So what did you find? I found a thing that makes earthquakes. It's really good at rave parties. Ooh, 10 coins. So apparently with Gimmighoul, I found out that when you pick up a Gimmighoul, the amount of coins is actually randomized. There's actually a percentage of how many coins they give you. And the chest ones, funnily enough, I think there's a 1% chance, or like a really low percent chance, of you getting a 777 coins. You know, like lucky sevens. It's so funny. Alright, Gimmighoul coins. Oh man, we're still a long way off. If it gets to a point, I might have to ask someone to trade me their Goldingo for just like a short period of time so I can at least get the... Oh, there's got a mass outbreak of Swablu. Ooh, that might be something worth doing a shiny hunt for, but unfortunately that's not what we're doing here. We are focused on getting tablets and learning school. Because, as you know, it's a good thing to open up the apocalypse. Yep, I definitely have gotten this one. Yep, because I remember this was the first one, I think, one of the first ones I pulled out. Because I was like, oh, what is this? And someone's like, yeah, pull it out. And you're like, is this dangerous? Alright. Unfortunately, this area's got a lot of rocks in it. Little rocky areas. It's a little difficult to see on this map where we need to go. Man, there's not really any close locale to get to that particular stake. What are you over here? Never mind, you just warped. Right, let's not get sidetracked. Let's focus. Wow, that's a lot of whoa! That's a lot of fletchling in one area. Nightshade. I can hear another gimme ghoul. Let me just see if I can grab it. We've got to grab as many of these little suckers as much as we can. Nope, I didn't jump in time. This way. It's crazy how big this game is. Like, we thought Legends was pretty decently big, but now, like, this game is massive compared to Legends. And unlike Legends, where we were sort of, like, stuck using word here, in this one we have, like, Miraidon and Koraidon, which can do so much more. Oh my goodness! I wasn't expecting that. Kind of needed one, so... Alright, here's... Because I don't have, I don't have Poltergeist yet for the Pokedex, so getting that cracked pot definitely saved me time. Alright, another stake down. Okay. The next one seems to be near a watchtower, so that might be a little faster if we found said watchtower, which we haven't. So I think what I might do is we'll find this next stakes thing, and then we'll go do some more classes just to get the classes out of the way, because I think I've done about halfway through the I've done what's the word? I'm blanking at the moment. Oh, there's actually a oh, there's a gimme ghoul right there too. Nice. We're at another Team Star base. I was gonna rematch the Team Star, but I think I'll put that lower on the priority list for now. Because the stakes are gonna take a while. Ah, just no good at all. I actually have to catch another Kufan. Because I have one, but I don't have another one to evolve into, I forgot its name. The elephant. It's bigger evolution. The bigger one. I don't know why I'm blanking on the name at the moment, but I need another one of those real quick. See, I told you. Well, I mean, bro, if you knew who I was, then you would understand why you lost. Alright, let's see if there's a gimme ghoul up here. I can hear the bronzons. Hello, is anybody up here? Still making us climb. One heck of a tower. Let's see the Dark Team starbase down there. Aha! Here we go. Might use a nest ball. I'm just gonna catch it because, like, you can't breed these guys, so you might as well catch them when you can a chance. If they would go into the ball, please. Oh, I hate how the Master Ball sits right next to the Ultra Balls. It makes me so nervous. And I've got autosave too, so like I don't want to lose it. Gimme Ghoul, please go into the ball because I'm going to just smack you if you don't. There's nothing holding me back from just KOing. There we go. Listen to the threats. Oh, I can see the stake. It's right over there. 50 coins! Nice. Wow, it's pretty spot on for the destination. Also, the thing is that the ancient people, a reason why it was safe to do this is because the ancient people didn't have a thing called technology. We could just easily put these mons into a PC and they can never cause harm again. I know it's not the kindest thing to do, but like, the PC isn't like it's dangerous or anything, or painful or anything like that. Alrighty. Whoa! 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 Oh! Oh my god! Oh my goodness, that startled me so badly. Oh my god, I just nearly had a heart attack. I saw something unusually blue, and I was like, wait, there's no water Pokemon around here. Oh my god, that scared me so bad. Let's put him in a dive ball to match his blue color. Let's go. Yes! My third full odds shiny. I'm sorry if I may have scared someone because I definitely scared myself. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh my goodness, he's got such a good ability. Look at this. Look at the nature. Minus spec to like plus speed. What a fantastic nature. Look at that jolly boy. He doesn't have a mark, but that's fine. Oh wait, I don't think we can check marks unless it's in our inventory. Let's check. I also want to put him away so that it's not. Put him next to our other 3 shinies. I want to check about the 3 shinies we have, if any of them have a mark, just out of curiosity. walked off to get food and come back to see you caught another full odds shiny. Oh my goodness, Double, you have such such bad timing. I'm sorry. No marks. No marks. No marks. Okay. Oh, my heart is somewhat racing. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, shoot. I better save the game as soon as I can. The last thing I want is the game to reset. Save. Because, oh, right. We're also on online mode still. I'll turn that off real quick. Because if you run away from a Pokemon in online mode, I think they can despawn. So we better... Let's just turn off our online real quick. I know it's going to reset our rooms, but that's fine. Oh my god. That scared me so badly. This box is getting a bit full. Let's put Tatsugiri over in this box because he's a Titan one. I don't want to lose track of him. There's Tinglu. Give me Ghoul Snuck. Okay, I'm a bit frazzled. Give me a moment. What did I run into? Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay. Oh my god. If I don't talk for a little while, you probably understand why. My chest still is like... My heart's still racing despite the fact I actually did get the critical capture on that mod. That's the Gumi Man. Actually, this is the place where the Bomberta was, wasn't it? We should also go up and catch the Titan Bomberta. Okay, so... Okay. I don't want to hurt Miraidon's feet that much. As much as it doesn't seem to have. What Scarlet Mons do you need? Give me a sec. I need to check. I can read off what ones I'm missing. So, I need the Fire Tauros, the Skunky, a Rangaroo, Stone Journer, Armor Rouge, which I just only need the armor piece. I don't actually need Armor Rouge. I would just like the armor. But I won't mind taking someone's Armor Rouge for like a brief moment. Screamtail and Sandy Shocks and a quick trade with Koraidon. I think that's all I need of the Scarlet Mons. So if you have any of those that you're either willing to trade for a brief moment or like willing to trade off, well, actually I would prefer to put them in my Pokedex. So if you've got any extras of those, except for obviously Koraidon, because, you know, it makes sense. I know that you can technically catch a second Miraidon in Koraidon, but I don't know. I like having my Miraidon be... Okay, that looks like the Titan. I like Miraidon being my Ride-Mon version, so I don't mind if I don't have Koraidon in my Pokedex, in my living dex, but that's fine. Oh, it's only level 20. Let's not hit it with anything too dangerous. But yeah, those are the ones I'm currently missing. If you're missing anything as well, Blub, I'm totally fine going into like a Union Room and then going over to Area 0 to catch some mons and stuff, because I need to go back to Area 0 anyways, because I still need to catch some of the Paradox mons myself. We are missing Iron Thorns, Iron Valiant, I think that's it, those two of the so weak leveled. I don't wanna hit you. I don't have pulse swipes. I could easily do this much more easily, but there we go. Crit capture. That took a little while, but we got it in the end. Alrighty. It's a female too. And we give it the Titan mark. Oh! Rocky Payload! Isn't this like the hidden ability? Unless it's me not thinking that. Interesting. Alrighty, let's put Bomberta over next to Tatsugiri. They have really good stats too, which is crazy. But yeah, you can see earlier in the stream, Fia gave me a bunch of Scarlet exclusives. So we're only missing a couple more. I was wondering what that was. It's a Psyduck. He's trapped in the wall. Alright, so we don't need to climb the rest of the mountain, I don't think. I guess we go on to our next next stake, which is this one. It's over here somewhere. We're not too far, we just need to turn around. Pretty sure Mons only had their hidden abilities when it counted raids, and even then it's only a chance to have it. Yeah, I was like, is Rocky Payload a hidden ability? That's what I guess my question is. I guess it's not. Maybe it's just it's one of the two abilities it can have. Because I know it can have big pecs or something like that. So that was the ability I'm was expecting. I think these stakes are pretty easy to see. Alright, so there should be 3 more to go. We're doing pretty well. One of them seems to be just like chilling next to a road. Right here. I literally can just keep going down and I'll eventually get to it. Can I climb this mountain? I hope so. Okay, it should be around here somewhere. Grab it real quick. Alright. Actually, it looks like, from the picture, it looks like it's inside a cliff. Like inside a cave, so that's a bit odd. Might be in here somewhere. Ooh! No! I need the Salazzle. No! No! Come back! No, don't despawn! Yes, crit capture. Good. There we go. That'll definitely save me some time on trying to find a female Salandit. When two Salazzles meet, they will use their pheromone gas to fight over the males in each other's group. Oh god. Is there anything up this way? Nope, that's just a cliff. I feel like it's in this cave somewhere. I just don't know where. Did it get rid of my destination? The Bomberta does have its hidden ability. It might be the Titans you're able to catch after doing the Titan burst. You tell us. Yeah, that's what I said I was going to do, was catch all the Titans. But I wasn't... I don't think the Tatsugiri has its hidden ability. I think it has the regular ability, but I think it makes kind of sense because the Tatsugiri had to use Commander during the battle. So it wouldn't make sense for it to not have its hidden ability. I can literally hear the... I am struggling to find this stake. This place is too big for all the wrong reasons. I think we need to get higher up. That might help. There's a Shelgon here. Actually, I might catch this one. Because I don't have Salamence, so I'll catch one of these dudes to evolve into Salamence. If possible. The scary face kind of worked for that. No, really? Dang. Oh well. Rip, I guess. Is it up there? Hello, Steak, are you here? It's only the Titan Bomberta that has the hidden ability. Oh, I guess that makes sense because in the actual trial for the Titan, it's dropping rocks on top of you. So I guess it makes sense for it to have the hidden ability because, you know, that's what it's doing and whatnot. I've been up here before because I've seen this Umbreon. I'm now wondering if I've gotten this stake already. I might have. Because I've seen that Umbreon, so I might have gotten it. We'll come back to this stake in a moment if the thingy doesn't activate. just double check something. There we go. Alright. We need to go this way. There's some Pokemon here that I kind of want. Oh, it was the Salazzle, right? I've forgotten the Salazzle now. So I don't have to worry about it. That's a big ass horse. Yep, definitely got this one too. I can trade you the rest of the Scarlet Mons. Oh, that would be really great, a Blub. Let me we'll finish the stakes here. And then I can do some trading when I head back to the academy. Where's this one at? This one seems to be over here somewhere. So. Just gotta get me dog over there. I wonder if Cyclozard will have an ability to fly sooner or later. Because Koraidon and Miraidon can fly, but it doesn't seem like Cyclozard could fly if it wanted to. I've seen some people want to ride a Cyclozard over Miraidon and Koraidon, which is funny. They're like, yeah, we've got this cool futuristic and past mon, but I want to ride the lizard. I remember being up here before. Actually, I don't think I have Ampharos either, so I'm going to quickly catch this Splat. I really have to sort out my Pokedex when I have a chance. Ooh, we did it. And it also helped too because I gotta stick in all the mons that I don't have. Hmm? What is that? Oh, it's a Meditite. Just slowly make our way down. Alright, the stake is definitely gone here, so... Unless it's on a lower floor. Nope, it looks like it's gone, so we are missing one of the stakes, I just don't know which one. Which doesn't help. It might be the one in the cave, because the other two I definitely have checked. It's the cave one that I'm the least trusting on, of like me actually have done it. So we'll go back and see if we can find the cave. I'm going to look at this picture a little closely. I can see an entrance way somewhere, so... kind of sucks that it's inside a cave. Which kind of makes it a bit of a pain to get. Problem is I don't even know if this is the right... This has to be the right cave, right? can't see the cave entrance from up here. So it's probably not that one. It has to be the round one. Round entrance. Actually, it can't even be around here because the cave entrance is here, so that makes no sense. It's gotta be another cave somewhere. Or another entrance. So it can't be this cave. I'm definitely looking in the wrong cave. There are 2 caves here. Alright, let's get out of this cave. I was running after Pokemon and now I'm completely lost. Well, them's the breaks, kids, because I'm lost too. Adlin? Adane? Adan. Adan. Sorry, kid, we're gonna have to take out your Pokemon as well. Right, I just gotta find the second cave then. What is a preschooler doing in a cave full of toxic rockers? Obviously, he's trying to attend their concert. And like you said, he's come here to catch Pokemon who got lost. Shadow Sneak, and that should be it. Because I'm supposed to be battling these trainers to get the what is it? The rewards from those battler guys that are standing at different Pokemon things. Because I realized I didn't find the amulet coin. Like, I was like, hang on, I haven't seen the amulet coin. Usually I get that, so I'm wondering if it's because I accidentally didn't battle enough people that I just accidentally didn't get the amulet coin. And I know when I came to this area the first time, I was so under-leveled that I just avoided every battle if possible. Alright, I need to find the other cave entrance. Nope, that's not what I wanted to run into. Nope. I just gotta relook at the picture again real quick. It's like right around here. The cave has to be around here somewhere. I ran over something. I can't see anything. Yes, I know this is my destination, but I need to find the cave entrance real quick. Ouch. Is it on this side? That looks like it could be leading somewhere. Oh, that looks like a cave entrance. Yeah, this looks like a cave entrance. Heck yeah. There it is. Alright. There we go. Uh-oh. That's not good. That means we've missed one. Got that one, got that one. Got that one. Got that one. So it has to be one of the last two that we've missed. Yeah. I always hate when we run into this predicament. Right. We're almost at the 3-hour mark. It should be around here somewhere because you can see the winding road. There it is. How did I miss that? There we go. No, it's still not the last one. So I did really miss the other two. Goodness. Alright. I rechecked every location 3 times except one on the purple one, only to find out that the one I was sure I had was the missing one too, lol. Yeah, it happens, unfortunately. Alright, let's double check. Oh, this might actually not... No, that doesn't look like the river I was supposed to check. Oh no, wait, it's right around here somewhere. There isn't a good place to fly up over there. In the middle of nowhere. Unfortunately, I think I started pulling them out thinking there was only like maybe 1 or 2 of them. Maybe 3 or something like that. I wasn't expecting this many. Grab this Pokeball. Oh, Dunsparce. Dunsparce are kind of supposed to be rare. Though I honestly... Oh, there it is. Gosh, dang it. Look at that. Yes, I'd like to pull out the stake. Cook. Alright, before I go do the shrine, I'll quickly trade with you, Bub, so I don't run out of things. Where's the shrine at even anyways? Oh, it's up there. Let me just quickly go over to that place I was at earlier. Yeah, over here. See if I can find a male Litleo. And if I don't, I can trade all the females. How many mons do you have to trade? Just wanted to know. So I know how many sort of excess mon I need to catch. Yeah, another Gimmighoul. 6. Okay. I'm gonna run out of quick balls. I probably should go grab some more. I wonder if any of these Litleos have a mark. I guess you can check them because I don't really care too much. I definitely just need a male Litleo. At this rate, I'm going to find a shiny Litleo before I find a male Litleo. Okay, that's 3, I think. Are these... Double, if you're there, can you really just check for me the Litleo's gender ratio? Because this is absurd. I just really need to know while I'm catching these mons. Nice, crit cap. Oh, I didn't know you could turn the camera while I was capturing. That's a bit odd, why they would allow you to move the camera during then. Okay, how many... I'm just going to double check how many I've got so far. One more. Well, I hope you like all your female Litleos. Blob, because that's what seems to be happening. Ow. Thankfully, the game's been pretty kind with us with the crit captures for these Litleo. But man, seriously, I haven't found a single male one yet. Like, what is this? I'm just gonna check this one, even though I'm not gonna capture it. Unless it is male. Nope, female. There's no way that a male Litleo is this rare, right? Anyways, let us trade. If you're ready to go, Blub. Well, it's 12%. Seriously? Oh man, I can't wait for this to be my next hunt. Can Fia catch a a male Litleo, or will I have to hatch one? Might have to use a cute charm one. Anyways. Alright. We'll just use this. I think if the same link code is up, we'll just use that. Just give me a sec to get back online. Oh, also, if anyone's available, can we do a union circle at some point? Because I need to evolve, like, Finizen. Like, if anyone's available for, like, a short period of time. Alright. There's the code. Blub, if you are ready to go. Ooh, one of my shipments is here. Alrighty. I'm gonna guess that's you, considering your trainer name is Blub. Alright. Here comes a lineup of Litleo. Ooh, you caught it in a Pokeball. Nice. Because I know you can't breed these things, so that must have been a pretty lucky catch. Alrighty, that's one down. It resembles a mysterious Pokemon described in a paranormal magazine as a Jigglypuff from 1 billion years ago. I have my entire living dex in regular balls, except Violet exclusives. That is impressive. I like to have some of my favorite mons in like luxury or dusk balls because they're my favorite. I find it funny that Stone Journer is here in the Paldea region because, I mean, Stone Journer was supposed to be related to the Dynamax energy in Gala, so maybe these guys are just really, really lost. But also, Blub, do you happen to have a Koraidon available? I know I'm not going to ask for it permanently, but I just need to trade it over simply to get the dex entry. Oh, also, like, you're fine with me keeping these mons. Just want to be certain because I've seen I can touch trade it. Okay. You're fine with me keeping these mons for my own living decks? Just want to be absolutely certain. Because if not, I can at least breed these ones. Oops, I didn't read that at all. Should have read the description. Okay. My favorite ball are the net ball and the premier ball. They're all extras. No worries. Oh yeah, this is a Babby one. Skunky. Yeah, my favorite balls are the Luxury Ball, then the Dusk, and Dive Ball. Those are my favorite three Pokeballs. But the Dream Ball also is up there. That's another good looking ball. Alright. Skunky. foul fluid from its rear is so revolting that it can make people feel queasy up to 1.25 miles away. Man, imagine being 1 mile away and you can smell that and you're like, damn, someone really copped it today. Oh, also, Blub, do you happen to have Armor Rouge? That's another mon I would love to just touch trade, like, trade in, trade back sort of thing. Because I eventually want to get my own Armor Rouge, but I'll probably have to, like, trade. I just want to have the armor piece, but I probably should get the evolution. I have the item on Sandy Shocks. Oh, you do? That would be useful. Blob, if you're able to loan me the Scarlet Paradox mons, they're the only mons I need for my decks, along with Scizor and Slowking. The rare Scarlet user here. We must use them as much as possible. but no, seriously, thank you so much, Blob, for helping out with these mons. Yeah, Fire Tauros. I'm surprised that Tauros doesn't evolve into the fire and water versions. It's just a Tauros that just has 3 different forms. It's kind of neat. Alright, I think that should be almost all the mons. Got the Duino, got that. Yeah, it's literally just the Armor Rouge and Kuraidon and Sandy Shocks. I think those are the only 3 that I need to get real quick. Also, Double, I do have a Slowking as well if you need it just to borrow it, just for to fill in the decks, or unless you're doing a living dex. Because when Free and I were trading, we traded each other Slowking so we could get our own. Wait. This is a shiny, are you sure? Are you really sure about this, Blob? I'm pretty sure that's a shiny, isn't it? I got 3 of them the other day. Oh my goodness. Dang. Now I feel really bad. Blob, you can't just get mad. Wait, also, does this register as the regular colored one, or is it going to register as the shiny one? Because I haven't seen a regular one. I just want the mons for the deck state. I don't necessarily need to give it. It's fine to duplicate shinies, always give away. Oh, thank you so much, Blub. I feel a little bad. I'm sending you a litany of all things. He's such a wacky looking mon, this guy. Oh yeah, it's gonna register as a shiny because I've just never seen the regular one. It slightly resembles a magneton that lived for 10,000 years and featured in an article in a paranormal magazine. That's kind of funny. I've never seen the regular one of that. Oh, thank you so much for the armor as well. Oh, but now a part of me is like, oh, do you have a regular one so I can put him in the deck and put the shiny one in elsewhere? Anyways, we need to quickly touch trade something. I'll just grab something over here. I'll just grab this random scatterbug. Alright. I'll quickly touch trade. Well, I know this is a really big ask to ask you, Blub, but do you have a regular Sandy Shocks as well? send over the scatterbug, and then we're gonna send him back. For touch trade, yeah. Well, the thing is that, like, well, at least with the Sandy Shocks, I would like the regular ones, so I can just put it in the decks and keep the shiny with the shinies. I know that's a weird thing to ask, but this Pokemon resembles Cyclizard, but it is far burlier and more ferocious. Nothing is known about its ecology or other features. All right, let's at least trade. Let's trade Koraidon back so we don't make any bad mistakes. Trade him back because he belongs over to Blub. Ooh, you've hyper trained him too, so I guess it is for those raids and whatnot. Wow, this one went quick. Like, the trading went over real quick. Okay. Send the Koraidon back. Okay. Let's see. Blub, do you have an armor rouge I could just touch trade real quick? I know you gave me the armor, but like I already have Sandy Shock start. I just need data for the other phone. Okay. But if you have a armor rouge, could I quickly touch trade with you, Blub? If it's all right with you? Running through the room next. No worries, no worries. There it goes. I'll trade this guy back because I obviously don't need him. I'm gonna probably train up my own with the armor that you gave me on the Sandy Shocks. But I would just want to put him in the Pokedex so I can register him. Alrighty, let's quickly trade these back. This Pokemon clads itself in armor that has been fortified by psychic and fire energy, and it shoots blazing fireballs. If this doesn't totally look like a Mega Man character, I don't know what does. I haven't got a Whiscash? Dang. That's kind of crazy. Oh, this is actually a really good armor rouge. I guess I can just trade you my living deck Sandy Shocks and I'll catch a new one tomorrow. Alright. If you're okay with that, that's all. It's just because I'd prefer to have the regular one. As much as I am super grateful for you giving me the shiny, I probably would love to keep all my shinies in like a separate box as opposed to being in the living decks. But thank you so much, Blub, for all these mods and the added shiny. No, I don't. Oh wait, no, I actually think I do have an extra Litleo. I'll have to grab one real quick. Do I have an extra mon somewhere? I probably do. For the Sandy Shocks, at least. Let me see. Oh, yeah, this Capsicid is an SPEU, which is interesting. Yeah, I don't really want this Diglett, so I'll hand over the Diglett. There we go. I have to say the shinies for the past Paradox mons are definitely pretty good. Like, a couple of the future ones are okay, but like some of them are really hard to see. Like Iron Hands is kind of hard to see. And Iron Moth is also a very hard one to see. Alrighty. There we go. We got our little weird magnet boy. The future ones mostly lose. I think I saw somebody make a joke that they just basically become like Chrome, the Chrome future that is in SpongeBob. All right. I'll just quickly go out of this, and I'll let you and Double do whatever trading you need to. I'm just gonna step away for a moment because I've got to go to the bathroom. So I'll be off for a little while, and then I'll come back and we will go get that go get the shrine on. All right, just quickly save my game, and I will be back in a moment. So hang tight. Alright, I am back. So, let's see. I need to go to that shrine, so I'll quickly go do that. But that definitely helped fill out a lot of the Pokedex. So it's the Ice Friend Shot shrine. Okay. Oh, I should probably also turn my online off for a little while. There's still a couple of mons I'll need to evolve and whatnot, but getting a lot of the exclusives definitely will help. I wonder, if I just make a union circle and no one joins, do I still get the parlor fin? Shrine time. Go this way. The past paradox of Amoongus makes no sense. It's just an ancient mushroom, I guess. I think it's more the fact that he decided to go like full aggressive mode rather than like, what's the word? Defensive. Wait, is that Gimmighoul respawn there? Yeah, it has. Okay. Whoa, it gave me 30 coins! That's awesome. I have a theory that none of them are actually time-traveling Pokemon. Do you think they've been in the crater all this time? I mean, because It says that the researchers already had, like, found some of these mods, you know, prior to, like, Professor Sada or Professor Turo investigating. So I think the best theory to say is that I think what the case is that some of those Pokemon did actually just live inside the Area Zero, but I think Professor Turo did figure out how to bring more of them from the future, or Sada bringing them from the past. But I think normally, yeah, there might have been Pokemon already living in the what's the word? Living in Area Zero prior to any time traveling shenanigans. Theory is that the crystals manifest the imagination of people. Oh, okay. Which also comes in line with Terra types basically being what Pokemon's dreams of being. Oh, so you think these were regular Pokemon, and then because they were too close to the crystals, they sort of morphed into another form. Interesting. That is a theory, I guess, but I think it's sort of hard to completely say, because I mean, we did see the professors leave in the time machine, so the time machine definitely works. But yeah, it's hard to say at the moment. It gets even crazier. Whoop. Where did these giant doors go anyways? They just sort of break. I hope they just don't fall on top of me. Cut. That's gotta be uncomfortable, just saying. Chen Pao. There's a disc Pokemon, which is one that brought the Pokemon. Based on its image, it looks like a time machine literally built inside that Pokemon. Whoa! I nearly accidentally KO'd it. This music's so good. Another thing I want to know if the DLC will bring up, I wonder if they will mention about, like, the other parent to Arvin, because I mean, he has obviously two parents, so like, and it doesn't say anything bad happened to the second parent, it's just that they left. Yeah, we don't know much about the supposed disc Pokemon yet. Also, how did the... I wonder if the Pokemon just formed around these items, you know? Because, like, there's no way the king saw this and was like, yep, that's definitely a sword. Guys, the sword is, like, literally embedded in the Mon's face. Oh, this one's going to be a lot more harder. Unfortunately, I've already hit it super hard with discharge. I'm not giving up though. Oh, so close. What if Area Zero is an entire Pokemon? Dun dun dun! I know, like, it's not real, but, like, it'd be funny. Some people even theorize that this Pokemon is actually evil and trying to take over each Terra Crown has an evil face on it. Yeah, I think I've seen about the Terra Crowns having sort of evil faces on them. Also, I think Double's asking about touch trading the box art legendary. Don't mind me just tossing ball after ball at this cat. Go in the ball. Hete. If only we had like a square ball. Or wouldn't be a ball at that point, it'd be a like box. It's still nighttime, right? Oh yeah, double. You've used the hug command. I actually implemented it so that the Tamagotchis down there also have a hug function. Which is pretty neat. They'll run up over to the other Tamagotchi and give them a quick kiss if they're an adult, or like just a hug. Yeah. I don't know what to hit this thing with. Like, I think any hit would kill it. I really need Pulse Swiper. Dang it. I'm making this harder for myself. There we go. In my opinion, coolest Paradoxmon is Roaring Moon. Oh yeah. I still like Slitherwing. Slitherwing's my favorite. Alright, we caught the Kite. The hatred of those who perished by the sword long ago has clad itself in snow and become a Pokemon. Interesting. Oh, so like, the sword's got a pointy bit at the bottom. Interesting. Alert to sounds. Oh, interesting. Alright. Chenpao has been caught. That's 2 of the stake Pokemon off the list. Alrighty. It's time to head on to the next one, I guess. Let's see. We need to go to the South Province, so down this way. So around this area. Okay. Let's see. This one's gonna be a little more difficult because, like... Anyways, our Pokedex is getting quite full now. I think a lot of the mons I'm gonna have to just evolve, or like... I know I'm missing a bunch of the Floette forms. I've also been seeing some people talk about Gita being a robot or brainwashed by the disc Pokemon because she's so weird and asks a lot of questions to collect data. I don't know if she's either of those, but Gita doesn't really sit well with a lot of people, I've noticed. Look at this! It's just an Oranguru having an argument with a Slowking. I didn't notice that. This Pokemon lives quietly in the depths of the forest. Her cape-like fur gets longer and longer as Oranguru ages. Alright. We're almost there. I still have to evolve Skeledirge, which is simple enough. We gotta go and find these 3 Paradoxmons, which I think I know how to get. Goldengo. Gonna do a little evolving and whatnot. What time are we at? We're at 3:30, so I think we'll have enough time to at least catch the last of the stake mons, and we'll see where we go from there. If we don't have much time, we might just go somewhere to, like, might go to a team's starbase and battle to get some levels for the other mons. And go from there. But yeah, I've noticed a lot of people are pretty negative about Gita. She does strike me as odd as well. Also, if she was supposedly controlled by an AI, she's doing a really shit job at, like... fighting, considering her ace is, like, she brings out her ace way too early. Or not way too early, way too late. Like, you have a Glimora. Put Glimora at the front, like I do. It makes no sense to have Glimora as the last mon. Alright. What the heck? How did I miss that? Oh my god, this Gimmighoul's about to pull out the stake. We must stop him. That could have been disastrous. The first time I saw her, I thought she was an alien. It's the legs, isn't it? Yeah, there's something off about her. I don't know what it is. And not to mention that she does have a lot of power in this region. Like, she's chairman of, like, Academy. She's chairman of the elites. Like, I don't know. Something rubs me the wrong way about her. But I'm not 100% sure what it is. It's just, yeah, that feeling. That's why I believe the brainwash theory, right? I guess that would make her more sympathetic, but I think I'd rather her not be brainwashed and her to go the Lusamine route, where she's actually just a really controlling person. Up here? Yeah, up here. Because, unfortunately, with the brainwashed route, you could just say, oh, she was actually a good person all this time, but, like, I don't know. Pokemon has clearly shown that they're not going to shy away from rather villainous characters. I mean, just look at the professors. You could see them as rather tragic antagonists because they pursued their treasure so hard that they neglected everything else, and obviously that caused a lot of pain for, like, Arvin, as well as, like, you know, not the greatest end for them either. Because, you know, you've kind of fucked up if the AI you created to be like you and have your memories realizes that you're doing something fucked up. Like, that says a lot. And I mean, you could also say, like, with the Lusamine thing, she was pretty antagonistic in Sun and Moon, and then they made her more sympathetic in Ultra Sun and Moon, and I don't know. I feel like it sort of lessened the impact of Lusamine's character doing that. That's why I feel like if they're gonna go have a bad guy, just go full bad guy. Gotta go up the Snail Hill. Oh, there's a Bond Suite in this area. I actually don't have Bond Suite, funnily enough. I don't know if it's rare or anything like that, but I haven't seen one. Weirdly enough. And I also have to catch the whole apple in line, but all I need to do for that is to just get a dragon sandwich, so that shouldn't be too hard. Alright, we're getting sidetracked. We gotta focus on the sticks. Focus on the sticks. Go get the sticks. Ow. Oh! It's a male one! Yes! In the ball, please! Yes, finally. Let's go. I got excited over a male Litleo of all things. Oh, and our Pokemon is still KO'd. I should probably get them all healed up. Alright. Because I'm also not just doing the living decks, I'm also trying to get the each form, so I need all the different forms. So that counts as the Oricorios, the whole entirety of the Flabebe line, any gender differences, all important. Forms I need to work on too, yeah. And now that I know that Wooper, Quagsire, and Galarian Meowth, at least in the Academy, I need to get them done. Probably have to, I think now that after we finish the entirety of the history teachers line, we'll have to move on to the languages. And then I have to do a lot of egg hatching. That's another thing I'm going to have to do. right at the top. Hopefully, I wonder if there's like something up here that'll allow me to get a quick travel. But, oh well, there isn't. Whoop. But anyways, I hope you do. It goes well for you to get the living dex blub, getting the rest of the forms and whatnot. There's another gimme ghoul. These gimme ghouls are trying to steal these steaks. What the heck? Bag on. I think I have a bag on, so I don't need another one. I just need a salamence. Oh, that's ominous. It started raining when we pulled that out. Okay, next one is over here. Quick flying trip over here. I have been shiny hunting Eevees for a break after I got my living dex on regular balls. Yeah, honestly, that's the bit that I'm just like totally shocked. That must have taken ages to do. Because I know some mons are not easy, but I mean, you could breed some of them, but like, still difficult. I have a classmate whose dad is a famous professor. Oh, you're in Arvin's class. Man, look at the eyebrows on this dude. I know my eyebrows are a little on the thick side, but seriously. Oh, I have to catch another drowsy or something, or like a hypno. That's something I remember I have to do. So the regular ball ones, I bet some of those are really difficult. Giraffe rig. We'll just stay in. It wasn't too bad since I made sure to catch things mostly in regular balls during my playthrough and even had false swipe in my team. Ah yeah, that definitely would help. Unlike me, he doesn't have false swipe and I just lob balls and I'm like, please go in, I beg of you. There's nothing particularly cool about me. So I am wondering why you're standing over here. Is it down here? There it is. There's another gimme ghoul. These gimme ghouls. Alrighty, it's another stake down. 4 more to go. These ones seem to be a little easier than the other one, that's for sure. Surprising the legends were easiest. We got really lucky there, yeah. I caught the Miraidon that, in a luxury ball because I think he deserves it. He needs a break. Man's been too wound up. I think I've gotten this one already, but... Oh, no. It's the next one that I'm pretty sure I got. The one in here I'm not sure I got. Oh god, this area looks confusing on the map. It's right around here. Oh right, you would have had to catch the four treasures also. With Pokeballs, that definitely would have taken time. Quickly heal up because don't want to hear Chris always in pain constantly. I think I have gotten a couple of these particular stakes, but we'll just go through this systematically so we don't do the thing that we don't make the mistake of, oh, I'm sure I got this, and then it turns out we didn't. High up, so... Oh. Oh, I thought I saw something there. What to do? There it is. A lot of these Pokeballs everywhere. Oh, I was wondering why there was a really dark blue Shinx, but no, it's a Rookidee standing amongst them. I got them all in a max 5 throws. Man, you certainly lucked out better than I did. I think I lobbed at least 15 balls at that Chen Pao. Only knows how lucky I got when I saw streamers struggling to catch them. Am I one of them? Because the first one, at least, the ball deer we caught in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, so there's one outside here of Aragosa. Like, there was another thing I saw, which was, people were actually struggling with, the exam that you get at the Elite Four. Like, I was nervous for that exam, but, like, I didn't realize there was some people who legitimately, like, failed that exam. I was like, wait, did seriously a lot of people fail this exam? And apparently, yeah, they did. Because one of the questions is like, why are you here? And if you say for fun, you almost immediately get docked points and fail the exam. You're here to get stronger, people. There it is. Grab it. The fun answer really got a few people. Yeah. I don't know. I think if you were heading to like essentially what is a really challenging like gauntlet of battles and you're like, yeah, I'm here for fun, it sounds a little condescending. I think that's what the game is implying. But I mean, yeah, it's I always said I was there to get stronger because that's the truth. I wanted to get stronger and then go into competitive. Okay. There's apparently a stake like right next to the shrine here. Oh, actually, have I got that one? So we'll go check this one, and then we'll go back to that one that I think I did. Some people actually, also another like good portion of people actually failed the test because they did the classic case of mash the A button and don't realize that they didn't put the gym leaders in the same order as the towns. Some people got really thrown off by that. But yeah, it was definitely a shocker, that's for sure. Definitely wasn't expecting, like, that sort of thing, like, just before the Elite Four. We're so used to just going to the Elite Four and just fighting them, to, like, be thrown into what is essentially an exam. Definitely threw some people for a loop. Big shiny doggo. There it is. Because I know some people, like, I freaked out for a hot minute about, like, the names of the towns, because I'm not too good at that. Thankfully, the one guy that I had trouble with was Larry, and I at least remembered where Larry was because of the fact the Treasure Eatery was where you need to go if you want to change your Pokemon's Terra type. Alright. Thankfully, the shrine is legitimately just here. Like, makes that easy. Quick save. Knock knock, housekeeping. And we only have one more left. Scribe. Oh, is the amulet coin there? Dang it, I must have missed the amulet coin. Tablets of ruin. This is one weird looking dude. Goodness. Alright, let's see if we can get the power up. Yeah, let's go! That's what we want to see. Finally, this charge gives us the power we wanted. It's the trainer battles from Medali. Okay. I have to go and I gotta go back and do that, I guess. But yeah, I just remember Larry's one being a bit difficult because of that Staraptor. But Staraptor kind of caught me off guard. Ouch. Ow. I want to keep Chris alive. So is this a snail or a slug? Chien. Also, all these Mons like names are quite like very Eastern sounding, but I mean it makes sense. Also, yeah, that merchant must have been a serious dick, like giving these things over. He must have known how dangerous they were. Pretty sure it's a snail. Okay. I guess, yeah, I guess so. I guess the tablets sort of make a shell-like thing. Okay, so it's a grass type, so we could just probably bring in Lift, and he should be able to handle it. Oh, but it's got foul play. Oh well. If it's nice enough and gets in the ball, that's all that matters. I don't know why I just used the netball. I was just lizard brain. I'm like, oh, let's use the netball. Ooh, no. Well, thankfully it shouldn't get much healing from that. I'm gonna guess it's a grass dark type, in fact it has foul play, but I guess we'll find out when we catch it. We're not punching it anymore, we're focusing on actually putting it in the ball. Yeah, let's go. Cute ball for our little snail friend. Yes, grass dark. It drains the life force from vegetation, causing nearby forests to instantly wither and fields to turn barren. What a strange cry. It almost looks like it's feathery at the bottom. Interesting. It's a timid, somewhat vain though. Can't wait to have to sort through my living decks to put these away. Alrighty, one more to go. We're doing really well. Let's save the game real quick. The Northern Province now. We're almost there, guys. So we need to go way up north. Okay, first area is... there's a river. Is it this one? Yep. Oh, there's a Glalie outbreak. Unfortunately, Glalie is kind of the harder one, shinies to find due to the fact that, like, the body doesn't change, like, at all. It's literally just the eyes changing. It's a cool looking shiny, like, with the eyes just being red, but, like, looking for it in this game, a little more difficult. Gonna go to bed. Good luck with the decks. No worries. Thank you so much with, like, all the trading and whatnot. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. I'll probably be playing Pokemon one more time maybe next week just to clean things up, but we'll probably be starting a new series on something else. But thank you so much for the Scarlet Mons, and thank you so much for sticking around. Have a good night. Alrighty, so we need to head over this way, I think. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any close way for me to get to where we need to go. Just gotta take the mountain down. Woo! Probably could go into the river, that'd probably be faster. Because we need to stick somewhat close to the river. The Frostmoth. Vaporeon. I see a lot of Vaporeons. It's probably the most common of the evolutions I see around. That's not like the what's the word? Not the terrestrial ones. Because I think there's an evolution, a terrestrial of every evolution. There it is. Okay. Alright. So it seems that there's one of the stakes is right close to the shrine that we need to go to, so we might leave that one for last. There's a fracture here. Little wiglets. Oh! Copper Raja. Now I remember the name. I don't know why I couldn't remember it for the life of me. I need to also go buy more Pokeballs. I'm running out of quick balls. There we go. Another mon to the Pokedex. I definitely have to sort out this Pokedex when I close off stream tonight. Copperaja, a prideful, cantankerous Pokemon. Specimens with vibrant green skin command the respect of others of their kind. Ooh, look at that dex, it's getting full. Oh, a Lomomola is here. I need a Lomomola. A lot of ice cube. There it is. Oh my goodness, that Wattrel just dived into the water. Oh. I want to catch it in a dive ball, but I don't want to accidentally kill it either. In ball. Hiya. Go in. Nice. Alrighty. Man, this Pokedex is filling up real good. Lomomola. They float upon the open seas. Many water Pokemon gather in the area around a Lomomola. Ready? Got that. I don't remember what game it is, but I definitely have a shiny Alomomola from somewhere. It's probably Sun and Moon, considering the no, actually not Sun and Moon. It might be X and Y. I'm not sure. I feel like I've caught a shiny Alomomola somewhere, unless I'm misremembering. Because I remember there used to be a fishing tactic. So. Ah, missing one more trainer. Let's buy some more Pokeballs. Need some repeat balls. A lot of quick balls. A lot of dusk balls. And a handful of luxury balls. Because unfortunately these are the more expensive ones, so yikes, they drain my money fast. head up this way. Ampharos can be in this area, but... Oops, that I really should look where I'm driving. Oh wait, we needed to battle one more trainer. We could probably go back to that guy. Alright. Oh wow, I just realized that when it zoomed in on Crocodile, you could actually see the crocodile-like belly it has. That's kind of neat. If there's one thing this game has done really well, I think it's the textures on the Pokemon, the new textures. Like the metallic textures are really crazy as well. There we go. Steak. Head back to that Pokemon Center. Ooh, Stone Age. Oh, there's a berry I haven't picked up before. Alright. There's a red building near this one. So here, the red building is the Pokemon Center. There's a couple of Pokemon I need to catch in that area that I'm warping to. So if they show up, I guess I could catch them. Like, for example, this Ursaring. If Teddiursa wouldn't be in the way. Oh boy, that low kicks is like really close. There he is. Quick Ball, my beloved. Please work. Quick Balls are actually kind of busted in this game because of the fact that if you do fail the Quick Ball, apparently you could just run away and re-encounter the Pokemon, throw another Quick Ball that's max sort of range. Alrighty. Ursaring. It is quite skilled at climbing trees. If it comes across a Primeape while searching for berries in the treetops, trouble will surely ensue. It's just... Can you imagine a giant bear and a giant ape, like, cross eye contact, and then they just start beating... They just start fighting each other in the trees, of all places, too? Alright. We need a Luxray. The Quick Ball actually works for Luxray, thankfully, in terms of, like, design. The blue and yellow work well on it. Alrighty, Luxray caught. Luxray's ability to see through objects come in handy when it's scouting for danger. Alright, I saw a Bishop just a moment ago. Hopefully he hasn't despawned. Though he totally could because we sort of went in the opposite direction. bishops. Oh, there's the bishop. Whoa! Nearly ran to that low kicks who just sort of popped out of nowhere. The evolving bishop's going to be interesting because I think it's one of those mons with a really unique evo. Okay. Try again. In Voltes. Okay. Apparently these bishops aren't going to play nice. Try Hurricane this time. There we go. That's a lot better. No, it confused again. Oh god, it's going to repeat the thing with the Sirena. Oh, we gotta catch it. Okay, thank goodness for the crit capture. Alright. We need to focus on the stake one. It's apparently up here. Do. It's like right on the tree. Oh, there it is. Wow, so many Pokemon here. What the heck? Do I have camera up? I don't know. Let me double check. I don't. Good. Capture one right here. I have a feeling that a good portion of my living Pokedex mons are like literally caught in quick balls. Quick balls are just too powerful when you want to just complete the living dex. If angered, the hump on its back erupts in a shower of molten lava. It lives in the craters of volcanoes. Well, not this one. This one's living on the top of the mountain. Still haven't found Torkoal. I've got to go back and find one. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're going to ignore this next one because it's right next to the shrine, so we can come back and get it and then get to the shrine really easily. So we're going to go for the next stake, which is over here somewhere. And I have no easy walks to it. That sucks. And the problem is this, I can see a watchtower, but it's in the opposite direction. So it's, yeah, there's a couple watchtowers. Oh, that's like, oh, I'm trapped in this battle. Yep, I am. Fight this Luxray. Because we're bouncing off the tree, so we can't get out. Interesting. I don't remember checking down this area because, yeah, it's separate from the base. Let me just double check. It's like before the night. Interesting. Liquidation. Useful. Yeah, there's another camera up here. They don't live on the mountains, they're just chilling down here. Look at that. Unless this is a volcano or something. Oh, there's a Noivern. That definitely saved me on the Noibat situation. Man, looking for these stakes have actually helped us find a lot of mons that we actually need. In the dark, even Hydreigon are terrified of this Pokemon, but in the light, Noivern is the one that avoids battle. Whoa, look at that complete Dex area. Grab this Pokeball. Some ruins over here. We might be able to find some gimme ghouls because they tend to hang around the ruins. Oh, there's two of them here. Nice. 9 coins. Hup! Another stake down. Nope. Fell down the hole. Okay, so we need to head near some sort of lighthouse. Probably this one here. Woo! We're almost there. A couple more stakes to go. And the Pokedex is looking really full. Like, we made so much progress today. I think it's also... I'm gonna say it's sort of thanks to me putting the, in the title that I would really like some Scarlet Mons. But, yeah. We finally got a good handful of Scarlet Mons. And I might breed up a bunch of them, and any extras, I can send them off. Because I'm not sure if, I think, Double's headed off by the looks of it. AJ's still hanging around, and I know they have Violet, so definitely worth grabbing some Scarlet Mons for them if they need them. We'll grab a Magnemite because I need the magnet line, so might as well grab one. They're very shiny in this game. It's quite great. But we are getting close to getting to the end of the stream, where I know a lot of peeps on the other side of the world need to sleep. They got things to do. Ooh, this is a cool one. Let's give it a try. Break a little of the monotony of running around with a bit of raid battles. Man, that Tauros is gonna suffer hard. Oh, great. Tauros is already dead. Calm Mind's not gonna save you. Oops, I used Bitter Blade. I wanted to use Shadow Claw. Kind of sucks that when you're KO'd in one of these type of raids. Wow, the time just dripped off. What was that about? Let me back in. Oh boy. Running out of time. Nothing. I don't think we're gonna make it. It doesn't help that the person brought Tauros and it's getting KO'd every 5 minutes. Make it. Thank God for Sword Stance. Oh my goodness, I think we did it. Alright. gave us a couple of Ghost Terror shards. It's the 6-star ones that I have to do to get the ability patches, but I don't think I'm ready for any 6-star raids until I've like leveled up a mon to 100 and whatnot, made it as viable for these type of things as possible. Alright, let's go back to what we were after. After that nice detour. Another stake down. Alright, the next one is near some sort of lake. Yep, here it's over here. I'm at least grateful that our teacher marked where the shrines are. Poison star bases here. Oh, Torkoal. I better grab that real quick. There we go. That Voltorb's having a bit of a trouble deciding where it wants to go. Torkoal! So the coal is the source of Torkoal's energy. Large amounts of coal can be found in the mountains where they live. Do they eat it or something? Oh well. That's a question for another day, I guess. I know I need to go into this area because I need to look for them applins. Not now. Stealth rock. Legal there. Oh, it's for a fire eye. I was wondering what that was. I was like, there's something in the bush, but I can't really see it. Alrighty. Somewhere around here. Ooh, a winter sawbucks. I don't have one of those. I think the only one I'm missing is summer. If I catch this one. I need to take a closer look at this map. I think I'm not in the right area. I might have gone past it. Oh, the seasonal form is in particular is not very popular. That's a shame. Should be right where I'm standing. Oh, I might have gotten this one already. Because I've been up here before, so... Alright. If that's the case, let's head up to the mountain. Oh my goodness, this one's gonna be a bit iffy to see. I think it's this tiny little ledge here. Wow, there's 10 on the mountain? Yikes. That's a lot. Oh, what a ghastly and haunters. All the ruins over here. Ooh, there's a hypno. And also a spirit tomb, but we already have spirit tombs. Oh, he coming. Spirit Tomb walking animation is so funny to me. He's just like, eh. I can't injure you. Just please go in ball. Might try a nest ball. I always found it weird that Hypno and Drowsy learn poison gas. Why do they know that? You see, this Hypno's the power of friendship. I'm not getting poisoned by y'all. He's trying, though. Probably get poisoned this time. There's no way we get 3 expels in a row. Yeah. This Hypno is being a bit of a pain. I got places to be, guy. Please get into the ball. There we go. Whew. That took way too long. Always holding a pendulum that it swings at a steady rhythm. It causes drowsiness in anyone nearby. Look at his goofy ass run over there. There's a deerling stuck on the mountain. Alrighty. Only one more to go, and that's back at the shrine that this little dude is chilling in, which is over here. He's apparently right next to the shrine, like super close to it, so might as well just warp there. Alright, let's cure the poisoning. Near the gimme door. It's up there. It'll take a while for us to get to this one because there's no good warp point near it. That Amungus wants to get into that den. Right. The shrine is just up here, I assume. It's nighttime too, so that should definitely help in terms of catching a dust ball if we must. Here it is. Last one. I guess the shrine is over here somewhere. Unless the game just turned me around for some reason. I'm super strong. I'll show you. Okay, you're not what I'm after. Oh, she's got a decent team. We just bring in Stella. Dang it. me upset that we didn't get our own Serena. I think we can just psychic most of these mons. Yeah, they're like 2 levels lower than us, so simple enough. Like, this is the only one we can't really psychic. There we go. You beat me. That's good monies from it too, because I'm actually running low on funds. Yeah, waterfall. Oh my goodness, this hound now is drowning. Wow, there's so many mons in here. This is a bit of a little hidden one, isn't it? Alrighty. The final one. It's a fish. Splashy. Look how cute it is. Oh my god, I love fish. Oh, he's so small and cute. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna be a little difficult. I'm gonna try Dogfall, even though it's definitely not gonna be effective. I'm pretty sure this is a fire type, if I remember rightly, seeing on the internet. I'm gonna try an Iron Head. Nope, that killed it. Let's try again. Hopefully it didn't autosave when I beat it. Well, that's gonna suck. Alright. Let's try that again. The problem is we are slightly over level, so that doesn't help. It's so small though. You wouldn't think this thing's dangerous, but... Dang, didn't get the power this time. Ah, close. I don't have anything that won't totally kill it, is the problem. Which kind of sucks. Discharge didn't power it this time, so it makes it even harder. Okay, thank goodness. GU has been caught. Oh my goodness. That was so difficult. There we go. All 4 of the ruined Pokemons are in our possession. The envy accumulated within these curved beads that spark multiple conflicts has clad itself in fire and become a Pokemon. It's very cute though. It's definitely my favorite of the tablets. Then other tablets, the Treasuremons. Oh, it's adamant nature. Oh wait, that's bad. Time to cause another catastrophe. I know. Let's just... Oh, it filled up this box. I had them in the wrong box. Oof. Rip. Okay, let's try and clean out this box a bit. It was supposed to go in here. Caught a lot of mons, that's for sure. Definitely gonna have to spend some time sorting them out into my Pokedex order. Okay, that should be all of them. And then let's put Chris away because Chris is kind of getting overpowered. And then quickly grab Chen Pao, Wu Chen, Chi Yu, and King Lu. These names are certainly odd, aren't they? Alright. Save the game, because we have all of these mons now in our possession. Time to show our teacher. I hope we get good marks for this. And then I think we'll wrap up by doing one of the finishing up one of the classes. Wonder if she'll make a comment about it. Fia, did you find any of the treasures of ruin? Yep. Check them out. I have them in my party. Oh, you caught King Lu, the vessel of ruin. Oh, how interesting! I simply cannot keep my curiosity under control. Judging by its shape and size, this vessel was almost certainly not for everyday use. Perhaps it was a work of art, or better yet, a ritual artifact housing some sort of deity? I feel like there must be some meaning behind those horns and the designs resembling eyes. Could it be that this artifact was fashioned after the deity's very appearance? This mystery grows ever deeper. Ah, my thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. You look like you have something more to report. What is it? Oh, you caught Chen Pao, the Sword of Ruin. So the sword's blade and the hilt form the Pokemon's left and right fangs. I wonder if the sword broke when it became a Pokemon, or perhaps it was always that way. No, wait, count the mention of a king wanting to buy a broken sword. Maybe it was some sort of weapon that was meant to be used in this broken state. The mystery grows ever deeper. I got another one. Wu Chen, Tablets of Ruin. Oh, it looks like we did it sort of in order as well. I've never seen so many wooden writing tablets strung together. It must have been an epic tale. Most excavated tablets are tantamount to graffiti or simple memos. Still valuable tools for learning about the past, but nothing like this. I can't read it, but given the length, it must have been a story, yes. Perhaps the words of a curse. If only the words hadn't faded. How frustrating. These wooden tablets pique the curiosity of a king. What might have been written on them? The mystery goes ever further. One more. And Chi Yu, the Beads of Ruin. Beads like these were thought to be sacred and thus were worn during religious rituals. I believe they were most often worn as a single bead on the neck, like a pendant, but it seems Chi Yu has 4 of them. Were the beads worn in pairs, like on the ears or wrists, or were the rituals perhaps performed by 4 people? What on earth could have caused beads such as these, originally used to ward off disaster, to become bringers of disaster themselves? This mystery goes ever deeper. Seeing part of history with my own eyes fills me with joy. I thank you, Fia. This is simply amazing. You have reported back to me with all 4 of the treasures of ruin. I never thought you would be able to do this much for me. You have my thanks, Fia. I would like to go looking for the treasures of ruin myself and make them my own. But I suppose it was precisely because I sent you, someone with a pure heart, that we were able to accomplish this feat. They may be treasures of my dreams, but I will allow you to have them for now. Consider this a symbol of my gratitude too. Take it. It is yours. Nasty plot. Heh. You truly are an interesting one, aren't you, Fia? I hope you don't mind if I continue to keep an eye out on you. Alrighty. And Nasty Plot's a pretty useful TM, so that's pretty good. Alrighty, time to take some morning classes. Let us do languages. I am not good at languages, let me just say. I'm not going to try and... I hopefully won't butcher too many words, okay? I think I would do better if this was voice acted and I could actually understand what the words saying to me are, but just reading them, not great at all. My dear friends, how are you all today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope? It's time for Salvador's language lessons. You ready, everyone? You can answer with yes or we. We. Now, last class, I believe I taught you all how to say thank you in other languages, right? In today's class, we will learn about a certain word that's sure to make people happy when you use it in your travels abroad. What word, you may ask? Well, you'll have to guess. Can anyone tell me what these words mean? It's probably delicious. Yeah, voice acting would be extremely good. I've seen some videos of people doing voice acting of different scenes, and it's really, really nice that some people are doing that. Do you think someone will make a mod where they get a bunch of voice actors to just voice every single scene? That would be pretty amazing. That'd be a lot of work. Using the local word for delicious at markets or restaurants is sure to get a big smile. That is, from whoever you're talking to. It'll make communication go more smoothly, I guarantee it. I wish, yeah. I think we are Nintendo is slowly leaning closer to voice acting. That's the issue, is that Fire Emblem's done it, Zelda has done it, a bit of Mario's done it, I guess Rabbids more have done it. But like, Pokemon is slowly falling behind in terms of voice acting. Like, I don't think we've actually had any Pokemon games without voice acting. I mean, except the stadium games where they have the announcer, which is pretty funny. But yeah. People love it when someone says the cuisine of their homeland is delicious. Who wouldn't be happy to receive such a compliment? And now, robust with nothing, let me give you all one word. The first step to smooth communication is to compliment the person you're talking to. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment would put someone in a bad mood. And it depends on the compliment. That doesn't apply only to the people in other regions either. It's the same for all of you too. You can put this tip to use with your classmates. How about you all try to compliment each other after class? I bet it'll make for an ambience plus simpler peace, a more friendly atmosphere. Mata ne. I just realized what that last bit is. Japanese. Oh, my doggo. My doggo's gotten up to stretch a bit. His ear is stuck in position, so it's like floating upwards. But yeah, I think... Oh, and I guess another issue is just like some of the scenes would be definitely more impactful with voice acting. We've seen it. If it's good voice acting. If it was bad voice acting, that would be a different thing altogether. Time for another class. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes! Very good. My lessons are not a one-way street. I'm triste when no one speaks up. Very sad is that is. Now last class, I believe I taught you to say delicious. In this course today, we'll be learning about a very special phrase you can use you can put to use when the time is just right. Aishiteru. Te amo. You know what these phrases is? I love you. The rapping from rhyme would definitely add to character. Yeah, definitely would. Ich liebe dich. These three phrases you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I love you. Oh my, have I embarrassed you all my friends? What timid little shy boys and girls that is. It's so very important to express your feelings about things to others, you know. This is especially true for positive emotion. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, all you have to do is apologize and say I love you, and all will be well, that is. Yes and no. I had a big argument with my wife. I was quick to say I'm sorry and that all was well. It's best to be quick to apologize when you have an argument with someone. It goes for your family, friends, and your crushes. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Oof. I feel bad for like Arvin because honestly things could have been a lot better had his dad come back and apologized. Yeah. I guess Arvin's in the category of Pokemon characters with shitty parents. It's exam times. Oh, now that you remind me of the rapping from Rhyme, it also reminds me of how, like, in Sword and Shield they had that issue too. Oh, 1 second. Because I remember there was a whole scene where, like, one of the characters' peers was, like, singing or something like that, and it's just in complete silence because there's no voice acting. Thankfully, it's that one. Which is the phrases don't belong. When speaking with a person, was just compliment them. Is it Salvador or Salvatore? I don't know how to spell it. No. Is it C or D? What's his name? I don't even remember the first part. I'm gonna cheat and look it up. Salvatore. Okay. I forgot. I can't spell. You think I did tell you that language is my greatest strength. I don't think I'm dyslexic. I just can't read sometimes. I just look at a word and I'm like, no, don't know what that is. I was like, oh god, start sweating. I get you, lol. Yeah. The problem is the English language is the hardest at times. You look at a word, have you ever had that situation where you look at a word and you're like, that's not how it's spelled? And then you look it up and like, oh no, it is actually how it's spelled. Oh god, that doesn't look like how it's spelled. And you stare at it like a minute and you're like, that's definitely not how it's spelled. But it is how it's spelled. And you're just like, it looks so wrong. It's the most infuriating feeling. You're just like, ah, that doesn't look right. You all did great. We're halfway there. Now for another lesson. Are you ready? We. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I will be throwing a curveball before we begin listening comprehension. Vase, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Pikachu! As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning, just as ours do. Pokemon can use languages to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food or whether there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon cries may sound different depending on what they want to say. I'm sure you're all curious today, so let's learn some Pokemon languages. You'd be so kind, Pikachu? Pika! What emotion do you suppose Pikachu's trying to convey right now? Say it again, Pikachu. Giga! Maybe anger? Correct. I guess we should call you Professor Fear. When Pikachu says, Pika! It's using its angry voice. That's right. I had my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. Don't you think he did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. The same Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon. You may gain a deeper understanding of them. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some use telepathy. And now, A cost of nothing. I'm going to give you one of my wise words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they may get mad at you like Pikachu just demonstrated. It's like, I like how they used Pikachu here because, like, in the anime, I'm pretty sure it made it that, like, Pikachu would say certain phrases when it was referring to different characters and stuff like that. So it's pretty neat. Another language class. You're doing marvelously well. It's time for another language. Are you all ready? Yes. So, we'll once again be focusing on listening. My assistant, Pikachu. As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's cry may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Today we'll be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? The voice seems a little lower pitched too. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu's trying to... Probably sadness. Ding ding ding, that's right, Fear. When Pikachu says... Pika... It's expressing sadness. Kinds of make you want to cry, doesn't it? That's right, I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Haha, funny joke, right? Don't you think it did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Oh, he loved it. This Pikachu's like, oh yes. He must... it makes sense, I guess, for him to have a Pikachu. Look, he's got Raichus in his corners, and he's even got a Alolan Raichu badge. If you hear one of your Pokemons making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Well, you probably already knew that though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope that all of you can have smiles on your faces at all times, my friends. Almost there. Almost the last class. It appears my doggo has woken up. He's going to basically exclaim to me that it's time for me to leave the stream as well. Class will begin soon. Alrighty. 2 more classes. Well, 1 more class in the exam, and then we'll be done with the languages classes. My dear friends, how are you all today? It's time for the last language class. Are you ready? Oui. Today, we'll once again be having a listening lesson. Let's get right to it, my little Pikachu friend. For our last listening class, tell everyone how you're feeling right now. Cha! Ooh, can you feel it? That's one contagious emotion in Pikachu's voice. What emotion do you think it's? Probably happiness, right? Well done, Fia. I'm so happy you got it right. Haha, get it? When Pikachu says, Cha! It's expressing happiness. Doesn't it make you just want to break out into a happy dance? But I didn't have to ask Pikachu to put on an act today. Oh no, I simply asked it to show you all how it felt about getting to have class with you. Getting to meet so many new friends and study together in this class with you. It made both me and my little Pikachu so very happy. And now, appropriate of nothing, let me give you one last wise word of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you will all have times where you get mad or sad, maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a veritable roller coaster. But in the end, there is surely happiness waiting for you. Keep a smile on your face, even in the hardest of times. Hello, Dark. We're just getting close to wrapping up our stream here of Pokemon Violet. I'm just doing the language lessons real quick, and because we've been streaming for about 5 hours at the moment, but basically we've been just doing our best to try and fill out the Pokedex. Yeah, it's a bit of unfortunate that you've just dropped by near the end, but I am putting all these vods onto a YouTube channel, so if you've missed anything, you can always go back and check it out. How many mons have you got? I can take a quick look right now. I don't know off the top of my head. We have 351 of them. Two viewers who were viewing today were so kind to have given me a bunch of the Scarlet Mons. So we're pretty much covered for that. So basically all the ones we have is essentially just the evolving a couple of Mons and catching a couple more. I have 353. Ooh, you're so close as well. Are you working towards the Shiny Charm? I'm working towards the making a living dex as well as getting the Shiny Charm. So I have to get a bunch of different forms as well. Yes? Ah, okay. We also were pretty lucky this stream. We managed to catch a shiny, a full-on shiny, which is it's always strange because I'm actually working to get the Shiny Charm to get shinies. And then I end up catching 3 shinies before I even get the charm. I'm trying to see if I can get people to help me a bit. What are you playing? I only need 47 mods. Which version are you playing and whatnot? I've got Scarlet. Okay, so are you missing a bunch of the Violet mons? We take our final exam. Flex, that is, do your best. Ready? Let's begin. Which of these mean delicious? What do these 2 phrases mean? Based on what you heard, it means anger. Cha means happiness. What is your beloved teacher's name? At least they made it easier this time. I have the Violet exclusives. Okay. Assume the obligatory question, last question, that is, gave you no trouble. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can get your scores at the front desk. Feels great to get a test out of the way. So, do you need Charmander? Nope, I've got plenty of Charmander, thank you. Though, apparently, the Wonder Trading has just given me so many Charmanders that I'm just like, I have no need for any more of these. I think there's a bunch of people who are currently breeding for shiny Charmander and whatnot, so there's just a bunch of Charmander floating around in Wonder Trade. Oh, few. A few in quotation marks. Alrighty. So now, we need to do a quick search around for Salvatore, if possible. Let's see if we can find him. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Doc. Fear, I'm in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this! This poor me really doesn't seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do? Just stay calm. Oh, right. I could use a potion. Do you have any on you, Fear? Yeah, I've got plenty. This will fix you right up, my friend. Potion power, go! I hope you know how to use that, please. I have, like, not even 30 minutes until I have to call it a day. I see. That's a shame. But I am probably going to be streaming Pokemon another time because I haven't filled out the entire Pokedex and I'll probably be doing it. If there is anything easy I could trade, I could probably try after doing this language line. Phew, it seems to have done the trick just in the nick of time. But this poor me doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokemon have wandered onto the Academy grounds? Still, I can't just leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. It's decided then. I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all of the helping hands I have to take care of poor me in this touch-and-go situation. Mercy very much for your advice, Fear. Alrighty. If Doc, if there's any easy mons that you can think of, uh, I can see if I can help a little. But because I am getting close to wrapping up the stream, it might be a little difficult for me. And I don't have as many of repeat mons because I've been making a living dex and getting rid of any repeats just to make sure I had enough room. A few, lol. Oh, my dear Fia. Thanks to your advice from before, Pormy is, well, just see for yourself. It seems very quiet. Yeah, it's feeling better, but this particular Pormy may just be a bit meek, I suppose. Have you got the legendaries yet? Because I can help. If you're talking about the box legendaries or the 4 ruins, I do have them. That's what we spent this entire stream catching. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she said there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part has even Mr. Jacques here stumped. Wait, never mind. I forgot I gave this away. It's fine. It's fine, Doc. Earlier in the stream, we had some people come over with some Scarlet mons, and I managed to get all the Scarlet exclusives. Sorry that couldn't be of any help. Don't worry about it. I have some more information now thanks to the Academy security cameras, though. It seems Pormy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from the experience and can't bring itself to speak yet. Yep, if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. We can just wait, that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. Even if you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. I guess you don't need Koraidon then? With the person I traded with, I just did a touch trade, so they traded the Koraidon to me for the Pokedex entry and then traded it back. I didn't get to keep the Koraidon. I just needed it for the Pokedex entry because I don't know. I would have liked to, but obviously you can only have 2 Koraidon or 2 Miraidon at a time, so you'd have to be super like okay with trading it over sort of thing. And it's a big trade as well. Goldengo? I don't have Goldengo yet. I am still collecting the coins for it. But I'm working towards it. Well, like I mentioned before, I still have a good portion of the decks still need to be cleared. So it's going to take a little while. I have one I don't want. Okay. If you don't want it, then I'm fine with taking it off your hands. Is there any particular mon that you have, or like you want? My dear Fia, Pormy here is as healthy as can be. Well, it seems being quiet is simply a part of this one's personality. But it's hard for a Pokemon to communicate with its fellows without speaking up. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food or whether there are predators nearby. So even if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid it might not be able to do those sort of things. What do you think, Fia? Where does Pormy belong? With you, Mr. Salvatore. Oh? I didn't expect to hear my name. So you think it should stay here with me? I was so focused on getting it back in good health so it could return to the wild that I didn't even consider that possibility. So what do you think about that idea, my little Pormy friend?
Pormy.
Pormy! It spoke at last! Even without speaking Pokemon language myself, I know that reply means yes. Oh, my dear Fia, merci so very, very much for all your help with Pormy. All the more reason you should have this. Here, a rare Pokemon for you to raise. We received the Meowth from Salvador. I'm so happy. Yes, I, Salvador, will take it upon myself to look after Cormy for good. I will indeed. Alrighty. So there we do. There's the Meowth that we got. It is a Galarian one, which is pretty neat. The rare Pokemon Meowth. Shh. Let him dream that it's rare. It's not from around here, so I guess it's technically rare. Is there any more combos? Doesn't look like it. We need to get out of this academy, so we need to go through the entrance. But yeah, since I am wrapping up the stream, is there any one particular Pokemon that you don't have, Dark, that I can quickly go and get for you to trade with the Goldengo? Because I do have to wrap up, unfortunately. So, and you also have only 30 minutes, so if there's something that can be quickly caught, I'm all ears. Honestly, doesn't matter what it is. Well, you did say that you were missing some mons, so if there's any mons that I can get you, then that definitely can help. As long as I don't have it. I understand that part, but I don't know what you don't have, Dark. That's why I'm sort of asking, like, any mons in particular that you don't have. You can see it in the trade? Okay. Let's see then. Let's see. I'll have to go online real quick. Because I am not online at the moment. They will glow. Okay. Alright then. I'll quickly set up a code. There's the code. Let's see if it works. Because I am collecting a living dex, so I might not have many Pokemon in the back as spares, but there might be something. So, whenever you're ready. Oh. I'll just try again. Make sure you also are online as well. Alright, let's see. Ooh, you don't have Tyranitar. You don't have Skunky, but I only just got those, and they're the only ones I have, so it's a bit of an issue. Unless I breed up. I have a Japanese Salamence, if you would like it. Because I don't have an actual Salamence myself, which I'm trying to get. An English one. Oh my goodness, I've never heard Goldengos cry before. That was strange sounding. Also Palafin. I don't have Palafin myself. I'm actually trying to get Palafin. I'd have to go to a Union Circle to get Palafin. I mean, if you're free, we could jump into a Union Circle for a brief moment and then both evolve our own Finizens. Because all you have to do is, it's hard to get, you want mine. Well, not like I'm ever going to use it. Oh, you're not going to use Palafin? It has a sturdy body made up of stacked coins. Goldango overwhelms its enemies by firing coin after coin at them in quick succession. What else? You don't have Braviary. And apparently you don't... Interesting. Do you have the blue Chelos, I guess? Don't like Palafin? Oh, that's a shame. I really like Palafin. I'm excited to get my own at some point. Do you not have a Pinecone? Because I'm definitely okay with trading a Pinecone. I caught a Fortress, so I don't need it. Do not have Pinecone. Yeah, I was lucky to catch 2 of them. They were right next to each other, and then I ended up finding a lot of Fortress, so that sort of wasted my time. I was like, oh, okay. I want to make a competitive Palafin at some point, but this will do well to put into my living decks. Oh, my doggo's getting upset with me. I know. I keep getting Zaruras every time I see it. Yeah, I had to eat a bug sandwich just to be sure, and I was lucky to find them sitting in a tree together. I actually need to catch another Zorua. I have a Zorok, but I need another Zorua. Palafin. Its physical capabilities are no different than a Finizin's. When its allies are in danger, it transforms and powers itself up. I swear all the Pinecones are just Zoruas. Oh, you don't have a, Are you interested in... Oh, do you have a few Zoruas? Because I think I only need one. Let me just double check that I need a Zorua, because I might already have it. As you can see, I'm trying to do this in a Pokedex form. No, I don't have a Zorua at the moment. I have extra Source Bucks. Do you want the Source Bucks? Because it might be just a season reason that's showing up. Sure? You're okay with that? Alright. Oh, I don't have Grimmsnarl yet. I have to go catch another Impidimp then, and then that should be the finish of the line for me. Hopefully this is helping you out, Dark, with a couple of your captures. Lives deep within the forest. Even after evolving into this splendid form, it hasn't given up on its petty misdeeds and pranks. Splendid form is a interesting way of saying it. Alright. Apparently I haven't caught Barboch. I can't really give you the Drifloon because that's the only one I have. Pretty much got everything on this page. Petalil? Well, oh, you don't have Petalil? I think I can give you a Petalil if that's something. This little guy? I have no idea how I haven't gotten one yet. Alright, do you want to make this the last trade? Because I have to wrap up soon. Oh wow, you're giving me a lot of these evolved ones that I need to get. Thank you so much, Dark. I hope that you're, if it's a shame that it is getting close to the end of my stream. If I had a bit more time, I wouldn't have minded going to search for a couple more months. But yeah, it is unfortunately getting close to the end of the time. But now that you're following, you should be able to see when I start streaming. Though, I guess the best time to say is that I stream on Mondays and Wednesdays at around 10:30 a.m. in the morning for Aussie time. Those are the times that I usually am streaming. So I probably will only be streaming Pokemon, I guess, once a week from now and stream another game because of how much we've almost completed of this game. But yeah, if you also want to check out the VODs of my previous game, there is a YouTube channel I have, which currently has Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope and the Pokemon Violet game at the moment because I've only recently started doing these things. The one that I just sent you has some way to evolve that I don't know of. The Crabominable. I think in the previous games it was that you evolve its previous evolution whilst you're on a snowy mountain, so I think that's how it works. But yeah, I guess we've done quite a lot. I'm just going to quickly disconnect from the internet. But yeah, so we managed to get a bunch of Scarlet exclusives. We managed to finish up 2 of the classes of history and languages, catch the 4 legendary ruin Pokemon. And I guess next time we'll probably be, when we're coming back on here, we most likely will be trying to finish up just the last bit of the Pokedex. There's a couple other things we need to do. We need to take out some of the other trainers we've missed, finish up the school stuff, catch the rest of the Titan mons that are still missing. And yeah, I think that's pretty much a good portion of things we need to do. We got all the stake searching done, and that definitely knocked off a huge sort of thing, and we got a good portion of the Pokedex done. So, I guess until next time, I'll catch you all later, and take care, everybody.